Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for being here today. Happy Saturday. Having a good weekend, everybody. Hope you're having fun. It's kind of cloudy here today. Is it the beginning of the end of summer? Although I guess we always get our hot heat in September and October, so I feel like it's only gonna get hotter. It's the weekend though, which is nice. Yeah, next week is supposed to be 95. Not too bad though, considering what it sounds like it's been like for the rest of you. Those of you far away from the ocean, where it's less breezy. I was just wondering if I had audio. Thank you. Thank you, Keycats. You've been waking up at 3 a.m. to watch Valorant Champions. Where is that happening that it's at 3 a.m.? It's 100 Fahrenheit. No, thank you. 95 at nighttime? Oh. I don't... Who went to Arizona and was like, you know what? I think I'll live here. It's too hot. I guess it wasn't hot when they first moved there, right? And then, over time it's gotten worse. It's in, South Korea. The VCT is in South Korea. Okay. That makes sense. Cool. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to work on today? We did a lot of decorative stuff the last time we played. Pretty happy with some, like, I still want to add more stuff or change some things. Like, I'm not really sure how I feel about this light and stuff. I'm not sure if we're going to do that today, though. I started having some other ideas for stuff we could build. I guess I should move this bed somewhere. I just don't know where. We were gonna do stuff for the, like, zoo or whatever it is that... Not zoo. Well, I guess it is a zoo. And we don't want to do that here because that's not where the zoo is. The zoo is gonna be the spot that Amy found that's super far. Well, not that Amy found. The spot that I showed her that's far away. Okay. So do we want to work on that today? What else were we doing? I was just doing the decorative stuff and then... Oh, we also could work on this. Let's see. I'm just trying to think if I want to work on the stuff in my base. Or if I want to work on the stuff that is going to be, like, the zoo thing when everybody else when everyone gets back. But I feel like when everyone gets back, they're going to go, like, all the GCX people are going to get back on Sunday or Monday, and then the wipe is on Tuesday. So I feel like they're not going to play Minecraft for a while, right? Like, if we were betting people, right, which we're not because this is Twitch and not Kick. But if we were... then probably we would guess that most of the GCX people are going to play Tarkov when they get back and not Minecraft. Yeah, they're all going to be playing. And, like, maybe me, but I still haven't decided. I'm like really 50-50. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to wake up on, like, Monday or Tuesday and just make the decision then. I don't know. I am still, like, not committed. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I got really scared for a second because I didn't float. I was like, do I not have my elytra on and I'm just gonna jump to my death right now? At least it would be right outside my base, so that's fine. So, like, probably if I wanted to... That was my Zanite pendant breaking. Because I didn't realize that I hadn't repaired it since before yesterday, I guess. Yeah. I think we've got at least... I've got 4 gemstones, and it only requires 1. Okay, so I can break 3 more before I've got to go look for more. Let's also get more... mending and unbreaking from the villagers. I'm gonna trade them my rotten flesh for emeralds. Okay, how's this doing? Still pretty full. Okay, unbreaking. Get a couple of them. Just in case we break it again, then I just have all the books ready to go. Oops. Okay. Tripwires are being added. Jesus Christ. That's my favorite thing in a game with such high stakes. Dying to things you couldn't see or plan for. Doesn't everyone just love that? Everyone's such a big fan of all the claymores and stuff already, huh? Better add more stuff like that. Okay, so let's go. I want to go over where the zoo is supposed to be. I like how everyone just started dropping off animals here. Oh, cute. Okay, alright. I see people have been working on it a little bit. Okay, so, there's just animals everywhere, just attached to fence posts. Okay, where should we build? Why does this look all blurry? I think it's just like the elevation. I don't know, it looks weird. Is that right there? Oh, it's because it's like on an almost vertical like rock face. Okay. Right here seems pretty. This is pretty flat. I feel like. Oh, there's a waystone here. Maybe someone is building here, or is this one of those random waystones that's just out in the? No, Zorklorider is probably not someone in our group, if I had to guess. All right. Am I too far though? No. I think this is good. I'm gonna take a little fly around. Okay, so here's other zoo stuff, and then this is like kind of the main island where people are building things. I think I might build here for what I'm thinking of doing. Okay. Sure, why not? We'll just pick a spot and go for it. It's gonna be just a temporary waystone. Okay. So, what I think I want to do in this area is I want to build like a fake city with like urban style buildings, like maybe mini skyscrapers or something, I don't know, for the raccoons. So I want to make like as if they were living in an abandoned town, kind of. So I'm gonna clear some space. Raccoon City, exactly. Yes, Raccoon City. So for now, my vision is to clear out some space, make like a flat space, and then we can use like concrete for the floor, for like streets, you know? And I have I was looking at pictures on Google and stuff like that, looking for ideas for types like buildings and stuff like that. But we also have like a lot of really cool little decorative things that we could build kind of a diorama with, because of all the decoration things. So let's start with this, and then with clearing some space. I'm not sure how big I want to make it, because I want it to have that impact of like, who built a skyscraper over here, you know?
Hello all you lovely peoples and boop.
Hello. Turn that down. Okay. So yeah, so I want it to be not too small either. I don't know. I just don't want to like get overwhelmed by making a project too big and then regret it. So first things first, get rid of some of these ugly ass trees. Thought I hated birch. Wait till you hear me talk about acacia. Birch is the worst wood. Yes, it is. It's very clearly the worst. Do you think there's barbed wire in this? I guess we could use like... No. We could use like the fence posts. I wish that some of this like stuff from the Wesley's dungeons was easier for me to get. I don't understand how that thing works with the... like how you summon dungeons or whatever. Regretting a large project? Never heard of that. No one has ever done that. Definitely not me. Repeatedly, several times over the course of my life. Would never. Okay. Let's see. How far do we want to fill this part in with dirt? I'm going to need to... I think what I'm going to do is fill up a backpack with supplies to bring with us for terraforming and things. This is gonna be an endeavor without any kind of build wand or anything. Okay, let's see. I'm just moving this, moving my waystone up in my list so I don't have to go back and forth too much in the pages.
Nice. And lurk.
Yeah, I try to make them organized. It still ends up being a bit of a mess. Such is the way of things, I guess. All right. So I think the first thing we have to start with is going to be definitely the roads, because we have to have, like, if we're gonna build like a fake city, we've got to build streets, right? And I think then we can, once we build the streets, like, we'll have an outline of where we want to put buildings, and then we can build up inside of the, but it's like we need to outline where the blocks are gonna be first and foremost. So we could make concrete for the roads, but how do we do... We could use buttons on the ground maybe for, like, the lines in the road, or something else, I'm not sure. Or, like, maybe the parapets or the item frames can go on the ground and be, like, look like a line. Should we use probably the dark gray concrete, or, like, yeah, I think the gray concrete is going to be better than pure black concrete for what we want to build, because I think if we do black, it's going to look too, that's going to be too distracting because of how dark it is. So we need gray dye, which is a lot of black and white dye. Let's see, we've got plenty of white dye, I'm sure, and then if we take black wool, we can get black dye pretty easily. Wool roads, yeah, it's just the concrete's gonna look way nicer. Wool is gonna look, it's gonna look like wool to me, so. Okay. It is more effort, for sure. It is definitely gonna be more effort, but I think it's gonna be also more worth it, because it's gonna look way cooler. What's up, Dasher? Hello. What about terracotta? The terracotta, I think they only have, like, browns, and usually roads are not brown. I mean, they have this cyan terracotta, but then I have to go get terracotta, and that feels more difficult to get than concrete, based on the resources that I have. You know? Concrete is very smooth, but I don't really know what else we're gonna build our streets out of, you know? I mean, I would have to use stone or something else. I don't really know. Because stone to me doesn't really look right, I think. Yeah, the terracotta colors are very bizarre. They're not really... The color they say they are is not really the color that they are, I think. Polished deep slate. I don't know. I think what I'm worried about is that they're gonna look like squares, like square, 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 rather than looking like a contiguous surface that has no lines in it. And I am not sure, because some of these, the, like, polished cut whatever, you can see that they have some kind of border thing. So I was trying to not use that. That's what I like about the concrete, is that it doesn't have a texture. We could use it. What if we use deep slate tiles for the road? Would that work? There's polished deep slate, has, like, vertical lines in it. Let's see what it looks like if we put a few of them together. Because it's hard to visualize when you just look at... I think I already have some. It's hard to visualize when you just look at it in the JEI, you know? Yeah, see? It doesn't... This, to me, doesn't look like a street, you know? This is like... I mean, it's nice, but it's not... This is a street thing, you know? oldest street roads? Not really. The problem is the big square outlines. We need something that has more of a connected texture. And the deep slate does not do that. All of the polished ones, they all have that like outline, and that's one of the big reasons that I don't like a lot of the polished textures, because they do look cool individually, but as soon as you put a bunch of them together, as soon as you try and use them for something that's like a connected texture, yeah, it turns into like just these tiles. I don't like it. Outlines are not working for us exactly. If all those polished ones did not have that outline, it would be much nicer. But even the polished black stone, I'm pretty sure has, yeah. It's less obvious, but still it's there. So what about cobbled deep slate? What if we use just that as like cobblestone, you know? Without using actual cobblestone, because I don't like actual cobblestone. Because this has like a, what appears to be a connected texture in a way. Maybe that works.
Nice.
Let's just try making some gray concrete to compare and see if I... Or what if we use just concrete powder? Can I pick this up without breaking it? Yeah, okay. I mean, that might work because then it has like... It has like texture on top of it. Oh, we need water. Texture, no outlines. Yeah. I'm gonna try making some like this to see how we see, because this is like a solid. I still feel like that looks nice to me. Like I still feel like that is fine for like an actual street, you know, that just like full concrete blocks. There's also these industrial ones, but I don't think they're kind of pale. Maybe for like a sidewalk? It's like newly paved streets, right? Yeah. Builders do a lot of these builds in creative first, right? Yeah, that's exactly why, because we have to be like, do I want this texture or this texture? See, but like when you see it just like this, it's like, okay, it does look like newly paved streets, but you're not considering the fact that just because we use a lot of this doesn't mean we, like, as the primary building block, doesn't mean we can't also throw in other things to make it look different. I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe just the concrete powder. It's just also, wait, concrete powder has gravity, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Just so I know when I'm building. Gravel, I think I'm not gonna like the... It looks too much like it's like a gravel, like dirt road, you know? What other things could we do? Maybe black concrete powder, I mean. Okay, I think black concrete powder, maybe. Let's see. Can I put parapets on the ground? Goes on the outside top. I don't think it's gonna work because yeah, it's gonna float. That or let's see. There's the item frames. Not item frames. Shelf, I think. This guy, item shelf. But that's gonna be 3D. So let's just. No, you can't put that on the top either. Okay. The black powder looks more like a road. I agree. A yellow button. Yeah. I think the black is gonna look better. It looks more like asphalt to me. Okay. Well then let's do that. Let's tell you how to make concrete powder. This one specifically. Yes, thank you. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, crafter. This is an empty one. How much stuff do we have to make concrete is the issue, right? We need sand, we need gravel, and we need black dye. Mostly, I think the black dye is going to be the most limiting factor. Okay, I mean, that's a lot to start with, so I feel like that's probably pretty good. We're probably gonna need a lot of this, actually. I'm just thinking if it's gonna be, like, the main road. I'm gonna put, like, I just want the machine to tell me how much I have of things. Okay, so available 2,200, available 9. Black rock wool? Okay. So if I wanted to craft dye, we only have 9. We need more black wool. Right. Okay. And we have already... The way that I'm getting dye rather than having to go fistfight squids is I have black dyed sheep in here. So when they get sheared, we just take their wool to the centrifugal separator. So if I wanted more black dye, we could dye more of these sheep. We could dye more of them to make more black wool faster. Can I just dye them even if they're already a different color? We should be able to. I feel like I've already done that, right? Yeah, okay. With that I can make... I don't need a gray sheep because we can make the dye with white and black. So, do that. Okay, so that'll, like, slightly elevate our production of black dye. We are building kind of a, yeah, like a, kind of gonna be like a mini rundown city, or at least part of it, where we're gonna put raccoons and stuff. I don't know what other kind of animals there are gonna be. Okay, do we want to use a button for the road reflectors like I was using? I feel like that makes the most sense to me. We could do maybe birch, I think, makes the most sense. Because the other things that I thought about, like the parapet and everything, we can't put those on the ground. They don't work like that. They won't go on like a horizontal flat surface, so... Yeah, well, I'm gonna build this over where like the zoo is supposed to be instead of building it right here. I kind of thought that would be pretty funny to build it just like around my base, so that when people got back, they would be like, why is there why are there just like skyscrapers and stuff? Raccoon paradise, just like right here. But I feel like what we should do is build it over where the zoo is supposed to be, because that is contributing to the group project, right? We want to contribute to the group project, so let's do that. Okay, so first thing is we've got concrete. We need the sheep to give us more wool. Just make like a massive dumpster, and then inside of it we build little houses for the raccoons. Sabian, thank you so much for the 56-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the 56 months. Derek, also thank you for the 46 months. Thank you for the 46-month resub. Swifty, thanks for the 74-month resub. Dr. Jackal, thank you for the 107 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the 107-month resub. Mr. Briggs, thank you for the 117 months. Welcome back. Thank you for your continued support. Greatly appreciated, as always. Subtle Tomato, thank you for the 89-month resub.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Well, now my 19 seems so short. Loving all the Minecraft.
Limestone.
Nice.
Where do you get limestone from? Cassie, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Coder Dozer, thank you for 16. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Terrafon, thank you for the 19 months.
And Munition is my favorite
Welcome back.
streamer
Thank
on
you
the
for the
Citadel.
19-month resub. What about these dudes for like a sidewalk? Oh, uh-oh. I thought I could right click. I can't. Hi, Ace Meds. Thanks for the 104 months, Ace. Oblivious also with the 37-month resubs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Loving all the Minecraft. Hell yeah. Me too. Minecraft. Love Minecraft. Big fan. Big fan of Minecraft. Bringing all this stuff with us. 43,000 cobblestone. How much sand do we have? 2.2. Gravel I have a lot of. I think sand we can get by... yeah, pulverizing gravel, but then We can get gravel by pulverizing other things. Mostly other ores, it looks like. What are we? What are we? I can't say that. Literally? I can't say it without an L. What are we? Obsessed with Minecraft. Why do I have 32 ore magnets? Oh, from the Twilight Forest. I still don't actually know how those work. Oops. We're gonna need glass and stuff too. Because you can't have a city without a bunch of glass and like windows and shit, right? So maybe we should... Well, I think we should start building first and then worry about materials when we actually need materials rather than now. We have 375 glass. Okay. So let's take some of our gravel and pop it into some of these guys. To get sand. And then I need you to craft some glass for us. Let's do like... Yeah, see, we need more. Because I'm going to use, if I use all my sand to make glass, then I'm not going to have any sand anymore to make other, like to make, Yeah, I think we should be able to, I think we shouldn't we be able to pulverize cobblestone to get gravel? Yeah. Oh, that gives us gravel and sand sometimes as a secondary byproduct. Okay, so we just need to make a pattern to tell, let's see, if I want to get gravel. I need the pulverizer. Oh, but the issue is the pulverizer doesn't have the recipe for the cobblestone thing. So I wonder if I do it manually, hopefully it'll work. Sometimes it doesn't. Gravel? Because then we don't have to farm for... Okay, and then I'm going to put it on this machine because this one has the augment for secondary stuff. Cobblestone is old yeah. And then we'll make another pattern for gravel. Oops. Gravel into sand. Sand. That one, this one does not need to go on that machine. It doesn't really matter. We just need this one for the gravel. Gravel into sand. Okay, and then sand into glass we already have. Okay, so if I say I need 4,000 sand, it's going to use 4,000 gravel. Right, okay. How much gravel do I have? Whoops, not that much. Right. Craft. Take the cobblestone, make gravel. Excellent. Okay, now take the gravel and make sand. Okay. Best and worst. Yeah, whenever I have like an auto smelt, I generally don't use any of the auto smelting or anything like that because of stuff like that. I would rather just have like control over when things are smelted or not. So yeah, we basically do have infinite sand because I think can't we use can we use a machine? Giant cobblestone. Oh yeah, I forgot about giant cobblestone. We could also pulverize our granite which I'm never going to use for anything else. Oh yeah, if we made an igneous extruder, then we would just have infinite. As long as we had lava. Alright. So we're making glass. You didn't want it, but it arrived with other ones that I did want. You're like, I didn't have a choice. Couldn't split them up. Okay. So what's next? I'm just gonna pack my bag full of supplies. We should bring a bed so we don't have to teleport back and forth too much. We can just sleep there. What else? We're gonna need like street lights. So how do we want to make street lights? Not with a candle lantern. We have these. What do these things do again? I made them before, but Moa decor lights, but this doesn't. It says doesn't actually give off light. It's for you to put this stuff on it. Oh, maybe one of these ones that has like a grate or whatever. Oh yeah, these are literally designed to make streetlights. Okay, these are perfect. Because we make like this base thing. And you put that here. Yeah. These are actual like actual streetlights kind of. And then this thing gives off light. It's kind of a goofy looking top thing, but what else do you have? Okay, we have LEDs. Garden lamp. Probably we should be making the black ones instead of white ones, because I don't think I'm going to use white ones. I feel like streetlights are... Well, to be fair, that one's supposed to be a garden lamp, so that makes sense that it's small. See, these are like tables, walls, wall sconce. So, why is it so... Okay, they misspelled light bulb also. Look, light bulb with rosette. Light bulb with gray grating. Light bulb with black grating. If you have Torchmaster, the Feral Lantern makes invisible light sources. I don't want invisible light sources. I want visible light sources. And then they have this one. That would be great if I wanted invisible light sources, but I don't. Hey, that's massive. That would work if we made it taller and it were outside. Okay. That one, the triple black one works, right? That's fine. And then what about the, like, lantern like this? Maybe that's the one that's meant to go on top of these things? Yeah, that kind of works, I think. And, like, we also don't have to use this specific thing, right? The string lights are cool, but they don't really make sense for what I'm building. We're going for a very specific vibe. I'm gonna need to make these. These. Would be also cool to use the copper ones. If they had the same thing but in copper, that would be cool because these get like that weird color. I feel like that would look really good for like a city too. But Well, maybe if we made like our own fireflies. Exactly. See how like they're tiny, so I feel like they don't look like streetlights to me. They're too small. If we had that like triple lantern thing, but with copper instead, that'd be really cool. Okay, so we need a lot more of those. Yeah, see, we need more. It still says rock wool, and I don't know why it says rock wool instead of just wool. Okay, maybe we need to fix the recipe for that one, because I think it... Yeah. It's rock wool instead of regular wool. Okay. Black wool. Oh, centrifugal separator. Wool. Wool. Good. Yes. Why is the centrifugal separator not on here? It's attached. And it works from here. Interesting. Oops. Don't know. Oops. Okay. Just gonna bring a couple to start with. Because we're not gonna build... Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was Raccoon City. So... I just want to bring a lot with us to get kind of started, at least for the groundwork. I should bring dirt to fill in some of the spots that are, like, just we need to do some terraforming and stuff. Before we do really anything else, we have to make the land look the way that we want it to, so I'm just going to grab a bunch of dirt. Because that, every time we do a terraforming thing, I always feel like, hey, I brought enough dirt. There's no way I'm going to use all this dirt. Every time, I don't have enough dirt. So I'm going to bring a crap load in this bag, and we are going to go to town over there. I wish I could just do this and right click it, and that's what I tried to do before, but it just puts the bag in my inventory. Okay. Okay, let's just start with that and go from there. So like I said, the very first thing is gonna be just terraforming. Surely dumpsters are in this mod pack. I don't think there's actually anything that's like a dumpster. We might need to get creative and make something that looks like a dumpster instead, because I don't think we have anything like that. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, here's the question. Should we make it... I feel like this isn't really a zoo project anymore. Should we make it to have like a big, like a scary looking wall around the outside of it? Like a do not enter kind of thing? Because I feel like that would be funny. But I feel like it doesn't really have zoo vibes, you know? So I feel like maybe that's going to be too much. Although I am already thinking about building like a massive city to... Yeah, like a Jurassic Park wall, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, is that going to be too much? Probably I don't need to fill in all of this. Maybe we could turn it into like a ride. So like there's a wall, but so like just like in Jurassic Park where you could like go through on like a cart, right? Like we put them through on mine carts. So it's like a combination ride / Raccoon Town thing. Roller coaster raccoon, right? Are we making Jurassic Park or are we making the National Zoo in DC? I mean, what does Amy want to make versus what do I want to make is different, I think. A create train. I don't think my brain is big enough for create yet. I don't know. I think my brain needs to be bigger for create. We could put a Chili's. Oh my god, we should. That'd be so funny. We'll just have like a dilapidated Chili's. It's just a regular looking Chili's. What do I mean? What am I saying? Just overrun with raccoons. I don't know where to start with it either. I'm sure that like I could learn it if I just picked a spot and started going, you know, like started working on it, but I don't know if I feel like I want to make that step yet. Again, just like a regular Chili's. Sounds more like Applebee's. They're both the same in my mind. Applebee's and Chili's are equivalent. It could be the same restaurant, and I wouldn't be able to tell you which one was which, I think. Oh, yeah. That's one of those terrifying whales that killed Jay like 6 times, right? Yeah, the catch-a-lot whale. Cash-a-lot? I don't know what's... No thanks, whale. I'm gonna stay over here in my raccoon park. Applebee's is better. Chili's is better by miles. What? Okay, to be fair, I have not... okay, I've had Applebee's only... I don't know, it's probably been a good 10 years since I've been to an Applebee's. And then... I think I have only been to a Chili's like once. I just like to shit on it to upset Amy because it's funny to mess with her. I doubt the menus have changed that much in 10 years in either restaurant. That's because they're the same, see? Maybe Chili's... Is Chili's more like Red Robin? Like level, I guess. All you can eat boneless wings. It was okay at best for 16 bucks. I mean, I guess if you're really hungry, I don't know. Chili's is in a league of its own and cannot be compared. I don't know. This from the guy that thinks Jurassic Park Dominion was a good movie. Opinion invalidated. Sometime we should do like can we do a watch party of that movie so I could just shit on it for the entire time? That is the worst movie, dude. It's shockingly bad for a franchise as tenured as Jurassic Park. It is shocking how bad that movie is to me. Proof that money doesn't buy everything, you know? Like, they put a ton of money into that movie. It's all the CGI for the dinosaurs, I guess. Brie, my movie poster TwitchCon, you asked me to sign it. Are you sure you want to leave me in physical contact with a piece of paper that is so easily and accidentally, I'm sure, so easy to destroy? I mean, you know, these things happen with paper. It's just, you know. Bring me a stone tablet to sign instead. How about that? Whoops. Whoopsie, just tore it in half right down the middle. No, I would never do that, obviously. Here's where Munition shredded my favorite poster that I got for my birthday. Sometimes paper rips. Who knows how that happens? Not me. What am I, a scientist? I'm not supposed to know how that works. Okay. We don't have to make this perfectly flat, but I just at least need it to start flat-ish. So we can have... If we're gonna make it into like a ride/zoo thing, we need an entrance. Toxic streamer and Munition. Classic Anne. Terrorizing people. Notorious terrorizer. Can you guys believe TwitchCon's next month? Usually it's in October. It's been in October for the past couple of years, huh? Feels like it's too early to have TwitchCon. It arrived so quickly. Why are there bats outside now? Are you guys just gravitating around me at all times, or? It's the same weekend as your birthday? Oh, nice. Or maybe not nice, depending on how you feel about that. Depending on how you feel, I don't know. Let's wait and see. It's not conflicting with Formula 1 this year. Which is kind of a miracle. After going to that event, the F1 event in Austin, I realized, I learned how intense their schedules are. The racers and also the crew to move the entire, all their car stuff, all their garage and everything, to just an entire new place. It's pretty impressive. Just like Pink Floyd, when they do big concert things, they have and I'm sure other artists do this as well, but they have a duplicate of their stage setup. So while they're performing one night, the stage is getting set up in the other venue. For the next night, and then they just, when they finish up, they pack it up, take setup A to the next city while setup B is used, and then pack up setup B, use setup A, etc., etc. What the fuck is this? This dude's trying to hit me with lightning. I don't have my bow out. Where is it? What? Oh my god, he's running away. I hate mobs like this that their entire thing is just slowly floating further and further away from you while you're just like chasing them. Big cave. No, don't come up here. You stay down there. You stay down there. Don't come up here. We're not hanging out. All right. We don't really need to like collect everything. I was just curious because I saw there was like a big cave down here. Now, let's see if I can make it. Oh, let's go out this way. Alright. So, this side, I guess we'll have to fill in a little bit so that we don't fall in this hole. Although, it's cool to know that that's there in case we wanted to build some underground portion of Raccoon Park. Going to see the new Alien movie? Cool. Have you heard good things? That's good. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Prometheus wasn't received super well. The trailer was too scary. I don't even know if I've seen the trailer. Maybe I've seen it, but I just didn't pay attention. So we don't get jump scared. Hello. Are you trapped in there? Looks a lot more similar to the original movies. Okay, well that's good. Because the originals were excellent, of course. I didn't really mind Prometheus, but I feel like I also am I'm one of those people that's just like, I don't know, whatever. It was a movie. Not a cinephile, I guess. Alright, any more holes? Okay. It was a movie, doesn't work that well with beloved franchises. Oh, I meant like my reaction. You know, like I don't really care, I guess. I'm only talking about my personal. That's why I said like I'm not a cinephile. Like I don't know. When movies are bad, it's like I know that movies are when I can like see poor acting or whatever. But when it's like the plot doesn't align perfectly with my 1977 movie made by a different production crew and director, and it's just like, okay. The lore is inconsistent, and that makes you angry. Got it. It's more common that people either love or hate movies like that. Yeah, like there's always a stronger reception to something when it is a long-lived movie franchise, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not detail-oriented in that specific way that makes me care about movie stuff too much. I care a little bit, but I just don't care as much. And like, it's not a bad thing to care, it's just not one of my primary interests. Feel that way about movies? You see people online that hate it and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, you're like, oh, I mean, I thought it was fine. I don't know. I was entertained for 2 hours. What more can I ask? I'm not asking for this movie to change my life or like solve my problems, you know? I just want it to be entertaining to watch. Did I laugh at parts of it? Yes. Okay, great. Oh. Stop shooting me. See this. He's like just slowly floating away. You're so annoying. Die. Oh my god. He almost lit that. Whoa. My heart. 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 Take me home. I'm scared. Just a hair. Okay. Let's sleep, and then I'm gonna add another... we're gonna put another, magma torch so we don't get interrupted. Once I started, completely ignoring reviews and reception before seeing stuff on my own, it was way better. Just going in with your only expectations is way better. Yeah, I feel like that's what I do. Whenever it's a movie that I like actually care about seeing, I'm just kind of like, okay, nobody liked it. I thought it was fine. It's interesting to see how that affects you, though. People, like, offering their own opinions about, movies, especially after you've seen it, and you see it and you're like, I like that, and then you read a review and they're like, this movie was the worst and here's 17 reasons why, and you're just like, oh, okay, wait, they have some points, and then it like makes you not like the thing that you liked. You were fine with it before, you were blissfully unaware, just totally ignorant to the things that you were supposed to hate about, you know, the movie or the book or the TV show or whatever. Just enjoying your life, happy as a clam. And then somebody was like, this thing sucked, and here's my over-analysis of every individual point. And you're like, oh, I also hate that thing now. You're right. That guy spoke with conviction, therefore they're correct. That happens to me. That's called poisoning the well. Interesting. I know, you just got roasted for liking Dominion. That movie did suck, though. That's like... That's not even... that's not a personal preference thing. That's like a... I'm worried for your mental health, and maybe we should get you checked out. You know? That's how bad that movie was. Like, I'm concerned for you. Because then, I mean, like, to be, like, serious about it, it's like, I see movies like that where, I mean, yeah, it is personal preference. But I can tell when I'm like, wait, it's when it stands out to you so much as a person who doesn't really care. I feel like that's when it makes it, like, more extreme to me. You know, like, I know that I'm a person who doesn't notice that stuff, so the fact that I noticed it makes it like it must have been so bad to me. You're blinded by your love. Yeah, see, you've got those rose tinted glasses. That's fine. I'm sure I'm the same way with other things. But I don't know what it is, because like Star Wars, I don't... Yeah, like... I mean, I loved, like, whenever it's like the dinosaur parts and stuff, I like that stuff. I think Chris Pratt is just the problem for me, maybe. I don't know. It was the whole thing. I'm like remembering scenes from that movie now. No, I don't think it was just Chris Pratt. Yeah, the nostalgia factor. That's definitely a big component. Or that can be for a lot of stuff. That's what, like... it can make you blind to the negatives, but it can also make you blind to, like, positives, I feel like, sometimes. Or people who will just shit on everything Star Wars, which, like... To be fair, I also don't have a lot of positive things to say about, like, modern Star Wars stuff. So I guess I'm also part of that problem. Although I feel like I'm pretty non-toxic about my opinions. I just am like, okay, I don't like this thing, but if you like it, whatever. Because it's like, one, it can make you forgive problems in things, but it can also make you too critical. Like, you hold it to too high of a standard, or your expectations are too high as to be unreasonable. I don't know. Human beings are just so interesting. We're so unique in so many different ways. I guess I want to flatten out this level, and I think I'm gonna go all the way over to here. The beginning of the movie was the best intro of any Jurassic, though, and you won't be convinced otherwise. What was the beginning that made it so fantastic? I don't even remember how the beginning of the movie started, to be honest.
Nice.
And cozy.
Say you like something, you get roasted for it. You say you dislike something, and you get roasted for it. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. You can't like or dislike things, because there's always going to be somebody on the opposite side saying that you're wrong. The tourist on the beach in 2 was excellent. That was like, I love that type of suspense where you're just like, something bad is happening, something bad is gonna happen, something bad's gonna happen, and it's just like, you're just waiting for it. I just don't remember even how Dominion started. I just remember Fromage and I, we were watching it on the plane, and repeatedly we were just looking at each other like, what? What? Like, what am I watching? It's so funny.
Nice.
I feel like maybe, I don't know if that's like a director problem or it's like a script problem. I'm not sure where that type of issue shows up in the production of like blockbuster movies, you know? They threw the timeline back to 60 million years ago at like 10 minutes of just dinosaurs being dinosaurs and ended with a fight between the Giga and the T-Rex. Okay, I don't really remember that. But I don't remember a lot of the details, so that's cool. I'll have to rewatch that. Because, yeah, like, the dinosaur parts are generally always pretty good. It's just the human parts of it that they got pretty poorly, like, were pretty poorly done, I think. The acting was super, super bad. Script is where it starts, you think? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they tried maybe to turn it into too much of like an action movie where Chris Pratt is like doing Mission Impossible stuff instead of like a dinosaur movie about like, you know, the dangers of playing God or whatever. They made some changes in direction. Yeah. I always have to remember too when there's like when there was like writer strikes and stuff, not that that's what happened, but like the like House of the Dragon, you know, season 2, people were complaining about it as they do. I always have to remember to take that into account. When it's relevant, anyways. Okay. Oh, now I gotta fix this side. Oh. Character's written to say something dumb and the script can't change the actors, I'm gonna dig you out of that hole. Yeah, I can't, I think for me, I struggle to tell when it's like the script is poorly written versus the scene is poorly directed, you know? Where it's like, is the dialogue the problem or like the, you know, the plot, or is it the way that the scene was directed? I don't know. So that's, yeah, I don't know anything about that universe. It's completely foreign to me. So don't know. It sucks when stuff like that happens though. I always feel bad whenever a movie gets just like completely destroyed. I feel so bad because I feel bad for the people who worked on it, that like maybe their part of it was super good, right? Like what it was like the costumes or the music or something. And then all anyone talks about is how the movie was shit. And you're like, okay, but what about my part in it? Like, okay, you didn't like the story, but like, what about the outfits? Those were pretty good, huh? What did you think about the music and like the Foley effects? Why, yes, I am a Foley artist. Thank you for asking. Yeah, like I worked really hard on my part, and my part was good. I did exactly what I was supposed to. Steven Spielberg, usually focus on reliability. If I ever Steven Spielberg directing, it's never his fault, for example. Okay, wait. So, like, you think that if Steven Spielberg is directing a movie... Wait. I'm confused. You're saying that generally when there are problems with Steven Spielberg movies, it's not because of his direction. Therefore, he seems like a good director because he's more reliable. Is that maybe what you're... I'm just trying to make sure I interpret your comment the way you meant it. Borderlands movie seems like a rated R movie that got cut down, and that's the main reason it's bad. Just weird things like that can ruin a movie. Yeah. I'm scared. Just got really dark, right? Am I going blind? Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Hello? I know, this is the perfect vibe for Raccoon Town, though. Imagine you're gonna go through a scary, cobweb-infested Raccoon Town filled with ravenous raccoons we haven't fed in 14 days. And it's gonna be dark like this. Oh, man. Okay. Very spooky. It's weird, it's like overcast. Okay, let's make this part a bit higher around this side. Oh, now it's raining. It wasn't... I don't think it was raining. Wait, it's not raining. It's raining over here. It's raining on those blocks, but not these ones, thank God. It's just really dark. Oh. I wish I had a builder's wand. Or world edit. Lupo, nobody's here. Just give me creative mode. Oops. They took an R-rated game and made it into a PG-13 movie. Yeah, I feel like Hollywood in general is really scared of like rated R movies, right? Like they were talking about like the Deadpool movies, like the highest grossing rated R movie, I think. I can be trusted. Yeah. I'm very trustworthy. Very reliable. Never break anything or cause any problems. Maybe I want to make this. Yeah. Told you we were gonna need a lot of dirt. paper makes sense because R rating cuts out a large portion of the available market. Yeah, it's exactly like in video games when you think about it. Like Fortnite, super successful cartoonish game because you can also like it's for kids, so like marketing isn't necessarily like a concern, you know. And then in something like Counter-Strike where you've got them being like terrorists win, you know, and like they're using real guns, it's very different. Like the vibes are very different. It's not like it is not a child-friendly thing. So then when you're considering like esports for both, you know, big brands are not necessarily going to want to support something that has like realistic violence in it. So, yeah. It makes sense to me why Siege started trying to really cater to a Call of Duty vibe instead of a like Rainbow Six Tom Clancy vibe, you know? Yeah. I mean, you notice how they changed the, it's not terrorist hunt anymore. It's not T-hunt. It's like training or whatever the hell they call it now. I feel like they realized, you know, with all of like the design and the vibe of the game, it doesn't lend well to sponsors, like corporate sponsors. So they had to kind of childify the game, right? I mean, it's just like with, remember when they were like removing skulls from the game because of like the Chinese markets or whatever, and people were kind of making a joke about that? I actually have, so like sometimes when we work with game developers, they'll give us like folders of assets and stuff that we can use for whatever video game content we're creating. And so like Siege has given me, folders of like PNGs and stuff like that, and I have like one really massive folder of like every icon, every gun icon, everything, like every small little thing. And they have the operator icons, and the operator icons are different based on what region you're in. So they have like a global one, and then they have the like Chinese version, which is actually, it's like they label it sometimes like that because it was specifically for that market. And so it's like the icon, but altered to remove any skulls. So like Smoke's icon is a skull, so they have to change that. Cav's icon has a skull-like thing, they have to change that. You know, Valkyrie's icon, I'm pretty sure, is one of them. So stuff like that. Yeah, it's like they have to actually alter the icons of the operators in their game because they made it not thinking about that kind of thing, I assume. And now it's like many years later and they're like, well, you know, what's the problem with these icons? And you've got to change, you know, you've got to change the icons so that it can be sold on like specific markets. Everyone else gets the skull variant. Yeah, it's exactly like that. I don't know what it is about that specific region that they don't like. They don't like that specific imagery is not allowed. So it's funny because it's like a game about shooting people with guns and like stabbing them with knives and trying to plant a bomb and stuff like it, and then but like no skulls. I can't see if my delicate child sees a skull, an icon of a skull. So weird. I mean, not like the US is much better necessarily in terms of how outraged we get over certain topics versus not other ones. But that is an example of one of those like silly ones. It's like you have a skull inside your body. You guys realize that, right? Like it's not actually like your skeleton comes with a skull. Pretty sure. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be able to like, hear me saying this right now. So I don't really know why we need to hide the image of a skull from children. Can't see female. Yeah, it's weird too because, like, what is it with dudes always needing to have their shirt off? Like, women can't have their shirt off, but then it was like, hey, your friend just get outed for being a groomer. Let's take your shirt off and record a video about it by the pool. Like, put your shirt on. What is it with men and not being able to wear shirts for stuff all the time? Like, do you just not wear shirts at home ever? Or... I don't get it. But, like, God forbid you see a nipple attached to a human woman. Meanwhile, every dude in America is just, like, shirtless all the time. They have laws against showing corpses. Okay, so then, like, the skull is considered part of a corpse, I suppose. What if it was, like, a bone icon? Because you got bones in you, and, like, a skull is kind of just a bone, right? Our skull's just a fancy bone. Saw your neighbor go out in his boxers to put mail in his box this morning. I mean... Yeah, okay, I'll go outside in, like, not really pajamas, I guess. Nope, that's weird. I don't know. I'll go outside with, like, a towel in my hair because I took a shower and my hair's still wet. Probably my neighbors see me, like going to take trash out, and they're just like, oh, good, she's still alive. That woman we haven't seen leave her home ever. Not dead yet. That's good. It's just a fancy bone. Yeah, it's a fancy bone with a... It's got a hinge and everything. It's a mechanical bone. You know what's crazy about streaming is that you could just have the weirdest, most out-of-pocket thoughts, and you can just say them. Nobody's here to stop me. Oh, good. She's still alive. Sometimes I actually wonder if they think that. I don't know. I feel like... I guess the thing is, I think that, but I don't notice if my neighbors leave their house or not. You know? So it's like, they don't notice if I've left my house or not, probably. Because I don't notice. Oh, there goes all the dirt. We had more in here, yeah. Maybe my neighbors are dead. Maybe. I hope not. Alright. That's better. Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Got a nice... We have a nice blank canvas over here to work on. That thought will get you banded if not careful. That thought. Maybe my neighbors are dead? Huh? How's that gonna get me... Okay, first I think you mean banned. But also, how's that gonna get me banned? Somebody knocks on my door. Open up! It's the imagination police! We heard you were imagining a world in which your neighbors had passed away. Pondering the neighbors? Straight to jail. No. Wondering about their lives? Straight to jail. Expressing your hope that they are still alive? Mind crimes. Stop right there, imagination criminal. We've received reports that your brain has been used for pondering things. Not in my America. I'm gonna vote for Harris so that I can still be allowed to ponder things before that becomes illegal. Since I'm a woman and all, you know. Although I'm a woman with a deep voice, so probably if I know anything about people on the internet, too real. Just roll my eyes in the general direction of humanity. Yeah, I don't love the, I don't love the stratification of fictional characters just to appease specific markets. It's kind of like, okay, well, if you don't like it, then you just can't have it. Yeah, so, like, Fox News got mad that Mass Effect had implied sex scenes. Who the fuck? What? Hello? Didn't I specifically put down a torch so that you wouldn't bother me while I'm doing stuff? Okay. So they made Jack straight to avoid any conservative backlash, yeah. So I was just reading what you had said, and I feel like those dudes aggro from really far away. When we're looking at the ones in the cave, they were aggroing from super far. So let's put one of these out here. Maybe they were coming from, like, down here, you know? 'Cause there's one, I have my other torches there. Let's put one here. So I have so many of them. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, probably we don't need to worry about that because if we're going to build on top of it... Oh, that's coarse dirt. My bad. Okay. I'm thinking we put the entrance, like, here, you know? Maybe not in this exact spot, but I'm thinking, like, facing this direction. You know what we should do is, hang on. Oops, sorry, that's the intro. That's the wrong scene. They do really aggro on anything, that's true. That is also true. There's so many things to be upset about these days, you know? Yeah, it sucks that that's kind of like how it feels like that's how our that's like how our media has been set up to work, is to like create outrage in order to get more ad revenue and stuff. To annoy my brother, if we're ever talking about political stuff, I always put Fox News in my text. That's funny. Okay, so this is like just a mountain, right? Like this is just that cliff face they were next to. So I'm thinking if we put like an entrance here, and then do I want to, we could have the wall, like if we want to make a wall, we could have it go into the side of the mountain like that, maybe, and then around. We just put a torch over here. Okay, so I don't know how big I'm gonna make it, but like let's just say for now we're gonna do something like that. We might make it bigger, I don't know, or smaller. Okay, so entrance, right? And then if we want to make it into a ride, we're going to need like mine carts or something. I'm thinking about... I have a pretty cool idea, I think. Okay, I got scared because I hear noises near me. You guys are freaking me out, please. Okay. So... I think what we're gonna need to do first, like, I'm just gonna need to start putting down... I'm sure you've heard me say this before when playing Minecraft. We just have to start somewhere and start putting down blocks. And then... figure it out after, you know? I'm just trying to decide if I want to make all of this, like, flat to start with, or if I want to build up as I go. We could also make the side of this into, like, a fake backdrop, kind of, too, to help us, I think. Maybe that would look cool. To use the side of this mountain as, like... Rather than having to build 4 walls, you know, we could build 3 walls, like, and then this could be a wall because it's so vertical that we could use that if we wanted. Because the thing with the raccoons is, I'm pretty sure... I don't know. Did we ever figure out, like, if we name tag them, will they stay? Because I had a goblin. So the goblin traders are from a different mod. And the goblin, if you leash it to, or if you put a lead and you attach it to a fence, it'll despawn, right? If you name tag it without the lead, it doesn't despawn. So I'm hoping, I guess, that the raccoons, we'll have to get like a load of name tags is all I can really think about, I guess. Right? Like, we're just gonna have to get a bunch, and then hopefully... I'm hoping they don't despawn with that. But if they do, then we could ask Lupo for assistance when he gets back from GCX. It's not like I'm ready to put raccoons here anyways. They won't despawn with the name tag? Oh, wait, you can tame them? Or you can't? I guess I don't want to tame them because I don't want them to, like, follow me around either. This is cool. Okay, but if they don't despawn with a name tag, then that should be fine. We just have to... I'll have to level up one of those traders so that we can get name tags. Although I think also maybe Electra has one that has name tags as a trade. Not sure, because I know she has her own villagers, too. Even if you change all the blocks, right? It's like we just have to start doing something, even if we change it later, because otherwise we'll just not do anything, so. Okay, then do I want to get rid of this hill here that I'm on? Yeah, I think we do. I think we have to cut down this whole thing that I'm standing on. Okay. Well, no problem. The jumbo torch, it's called a mega torch, and I don't remember the exact mod that it's from. But it basically functions as a way to prevent hostile mob spawns. So rather than having to put torches, you know, every 10 blocks or whatever, we can put down one of those and it'll prevent hostile mob spawns in a like 64 block radius diameter, I don't know, circle. So the mod is called Torchmaster. Okay, thank you. Torchmaster. So it's pretty effective when you just want to block mobs from spawning, like here, you know, because I'm just building, and so I don't want to be interrupted by skeletons and stuff. Yeah, I have the... So I have a pendant from the Ether. There's a dimension called the Ether, and I am wearing a Zanite pendant that makes my mining speed faster. What's up, Candy? How are you doing? Able to keep from breaking while it's in slot. Keep talking about it and had to keep taking out and recharging with XP. That's how it works. Yeah, you have to. So our backpacks refill things that we're using, like the tools we're using and the clothes we're wearing, but it doesn't work for the curio slots, which is where that thing is. So you just have to hold it in your hand for a second and it recharges. Which is fine. It's only sometimes that I forget to recharge it and then we have to make a new one, but they're like really cheap and pretty easy to get, so it's not a big problem. But it's like every once in a while I just have to do that, put this thing in my hand, you see the little bar go up, and we're good. I haven't really forgotten many times. I think this is only my third one, because they also have unbreaking and mending enchantments, which is how we use the XP, of course, to fix them. Also, when we mine stuff that gives us XP, like coal, for example, even though I'm using a bunch of things that have mending on them, because my backpack is mending everything that I'm using, the only thing it's not mending is that pendant. When I mine things that give us XP, like coal, it fixes that Zanite pendant first, because everything else is already fixed from the backpack's XP. I know, that happens. That's been like my entire life with Minecraft, because I started with modded Minecraft and I didn't play vanilla for like a really long time. When I first got started, I was only playing modded. And so vanilla Minecraft was more foreign to me than modded Minecraft. And I was like, wait, you guys don't have copper? Of course, now you do. Or now we do. But... But back in my day, copper was only in modded. Yeah, Jay has that one that's on a lead, but I think it's also name tagged. And I think it's the name tag that prevents it from despawning and not the lead necessarily. Because that's how it happened with one of the goblins I found. He despawned on a lead. But the other ones are name tagged and obviously not tame, and they... What the hell is that? Bro, what is that? I mean, you guys aren't hostile, right? Glow Pug. What is a Glow Pug? It's actually not from the Adam's mobs. That's from the Abyss. Are they wearing glasses? Am I supposed to kill them? What are they? Just a spawn egg? Okay. Well, they're not hostile. I don't know what they do. There is a very long list of mods we're using. Maybe someone could give you the short URL. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link in the description. It's like a short URL that leads to a Google Doc spreadsheet that has the names of all the mods. And then I think we have a list. Yes, pack. Thank you. Thanks, Fishka. Oh, Fishka, I kept forgetting to message you. Can you... we need to figure out if I can send you those pins. And I think can you just send me like your mailing address or whatever, and I'll just try it in the thing that I have to send packages to see if it'll work. And if you don't, like, if for some reason it says that I can't send it or whatever, then we can figure it out. But I think I should just be able to send it because it's just a package of like, it's just a small package of pins, you know? It's not like a box or anything, so I don't think it'll be a problem. And if you don't get it, then just let me know and we'll try something else. But we'll figure it out. I just kept forgetting to message you about that. Also, if you guys see Urza, let me know because he wanted me to look at that shirt thing for him, and I have a shirt here. I brought a shirt with me to my desk so that I can tell him about the thing that he asked about yesterday with the shirt fabric or whatever. Keep an eye out for Urza. I guess I could just send it to him on Discord. Thought he was gonna be here today. I haven't seen him in chat though, so I really don't know what those things are supposed to be. They're weird. We haven't done any of that like Abyss quest line though either. Okay. Let's see. I want to leave some space for the entrance, so I don't want to start like right there. I'm thinking around here maybe. Get an allergic reaction? Well, you subbed to me, which means if you have an allergic reaction, then you can't sue me for wrongful death. I learned that from Disney. Did you guys know that? It's in the terms of service. Yeah, exactly. Long-time follower here. What's your complete address? My home address?
Nice.
Ann Burger.
Hi, Ann. I'm new here. What's your social security number? Prepping this area to fight 4 withers at once? Yeah, totally. Yep, tune in on my stream at never o'clock when I'm gonna fight 4 withers at the same time. I gotta figure out that... Who was it that was telling me you could fight them under the end portal or whatever to not take damage? I gotta do that. I don't mind cheesing a wither fight. Or 7. Was that you? I would love that. I was gonna say I think it was Derek, but I don't want to be wrong. Do their blasts take out obsidian? I think obsidian is blast proof. But I'm not 100% certain. I don't know how it is these days because I feel like I haven't paid attention, you know. It changes. It's one of those things too that I feel like changes with mods, so I never take anything at face value in Minecraft, especially modded Minecraft. Always better to check. You have to take one out normal or the cheese strat won't work. How does that work? They're so hard to fight, like, even normally, just because they fly away. That's what I'm saying, like, all the most annoying enemies in this game are the ones that are just like, oh, you're shooting at me? Would be a shame if I just floated away like a leaf on the wind out of your range. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling the DB was only saying that because he just wanted me to fight one the normal way. Say my first rodeo. I fought withers before. Always fought them in a tunnel deep underground and spawned 10 iron golems. Oh. Iron golems is a interesting. Well, so the iron golems will hit it, but what if they kill it? Do you still get drops from it? How does that work? Actually, maybe I'm crazy. Wait, do I want to build it on that level? Yeah, I think. They're your army, so it acts as you did the kill. Oh, yeah, okay. Since you spawned them, it's like your thing. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, maybe we could do that. Always wanted to make a wither rose farm, but it seems tedious. Yeah, farms in general have a tendency to be pretty tedious. It always is like a long process, and like there's very specific steps you've got to follow, especially the more complex a creature is. So, like withers are such a weird, like they have their whole multi-stage thing, and it's like the XP farm we built, you know, it's like you keep having to be like making tiny adjustments to satisfy every possible constraint or specific spawning circumstances of that creature plus any other creatures that could mess up the farm. With the interns. Yeah. We just need some interns. Yeah, we've made like in modded, other modded adventures, I have made wither farms before, because there's all sorts of different machines you can use to make that process a little bit less terrifying. Yeah, raid farms are also one that I've never tried. I've made all sorts of farms, but that's one I have not made. I haven't made that one. I have not made a guardian farm. Bless people who can make guardian farms. Yeah, a shulker farm I've also not made. Yeah. Enderman farm, yes. Blazes obviously is... Well, actually, no. I've only ever made the blazes, like... I feel like I've only ever done either a mob farm with the morbs or whatever from modded stuff, or I just go to the spawner. I never made, like, an actual specific, like, blaze farm, you know? Get a lot of emeralds and totems, pretty good XP. Yeah, I would be down to make one sometime if I ever... I guess we don't need it on the current server, right? But someday I would be down to try making something like that. Guardian farm, you think is too much work? I don't even know, what would you get from the guardians besides... like... sponges, I guess, from the elder guardians? Prismarine, maybe? I don't know if you get Prismarine from the Guardians. Stuff for the sea lanterns, right. The shulker farm. Yeah, the shulker farm. So I think we watched a video of a shulker farm. And yeah, that was pretty... Prismarine. Bruce Marine. Everybody knows my good pal, Bruce Marine. Sea lanterns are the main thing. Okay. Alright. Okay, so here's the thing to think about. If we want to do a... Bro, what is going on over here? You guys just killing the squids? Yeah, they're just killing the squids, I guess. Is that a drop? Can I have it? Thanks. It's a tooth. What do I do with it? I can make an echolocator. Great. What do I do with that? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, they're busy. Okay. Let's, They're occupied. Alright. I'm trying to think if I want to build... If I want to do the street plus, like, a roller coaster thing... How do I want to do this?
Now that's more like it.
I kind of want to use this mountain. If I can. Holy shit. The hell is that noise? What? Rocks out. He's rocking out. Stop it. Oh my god, he's turning to avoid my arrows. How dare you? I love when you shoot mobs from really far away and they don't understand. They're like, I don't know what just hit me. This is a really big cave. What's that doing in the overworld? Oh. Is it not supposed to be here? It is. Oh, is it like an occasional thing? Okay. So I'm just thinking like the entrance. Maybe, okay, maybe making it into like a ride is going to be too much. Like we're trying to do too much, you know? Maybe it's better if we just have it so people can walk around.
Nice.
Oh, you've only ever seen them in the nether, right? Benino, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the armory. Have some hamburgers. Abavis, thank you for gifting a sub to Arthos. I always struggle to say that. Leon, thanks for the 47-month resub. Yeah, cool. Start building. Okay, I will. Indoctrinate, thanks for the 44 months. Beccarito, thanks for the 57 months. Sundance, thanks for the 51 months. Have zero skill. Thank you for the 4-year resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your continued support. Because I'm trying to decide if I want to put the, like, road directly in the middle. I feel like we should. I feel like it's going to be a better vibe rather than making it a roller coaster thing. I think it'll be better if we just have it be like you walk in, you know? So a tram or something with the create belts to move people through the exhibits. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that. I don't think he's going to be able to, like, based on what other people have built, you know? I don't think that's going to be an option. Because, like, this is what Amy made, you know. I think this is what Amy made. Something. I don't know. And, like, this is cool. This is all very beautiful. Oh, hell. But you're not going to be able to put a tram through here. And like that, you know. Oh, he's got a giraffe. Oh, an anteater. See, here's the raccoon. Trash. No, you're not trash. You're beautiful. You're perfect. We're going to have 1,000 of you. Don't worry. Okay. There's snails that are cute. Okay, there's elephant. What is that? Tasmanian devil. Arthur. Arthur. Kangaroos. What are you? Is that a bear? Oh, what are they building over here? This is cool. Oh. I guess this is like the wall of their enclosure. You can ride the giraffe for like 30 seconds. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, I don't think, I mean, unless he could make a tram that would go like over or around and stuff like that, but don't think he's going to be able to make it like oops. They have found a lot of animals, yeah. There are a lot of animals in general, like in this mod pack. Or in the things that they've added. Amy found silverbacks, named one Donkey Kong, and its skin changed to him. I feel like I saw that on the map. I saw something that said Donkey Kong. It's my favorite block. That really depends. It depends on what I'm doing, right? Because I feel like not everything works for everything. One of my favorite wood blocks is spruce, and I really like building with stone bricks in general. Stone bricks and then the different things that stone bricks can turn into. She went no fucking way. She's like, what? Crazy. Well, we're gonna need a lot more. Well, I have more black concrete, so we're probably good for now, I guess. Let's see. A landing pad? No, this is gonna be a street. And then we're gonna make like a fake big city thing. So let's see. Like if we wanted to put a building here, I think would be a good one. Minecraft airport, yeah. Just build a plane and create. Trying to visualize like how far do I want to go with this road? Where are we gonna make like an intersection? Oops, probably not on that side. This server is multiplayer. It's just that everyone's at a convention this weekend, so there's not really anyone on except for me. But technically it is a multiplayer server with some friends. It's just that they're all doing other stuff this weekend. If you name it Silverback Harambe, it also changes skin. Does it just turn into like a gravestone on the ground? Oops. I mean, am I wrong? Too soon? Bro, it's been 8 years. What about the kid that got Harambe killed? Where's that guy? It's been 8 years. That kid's probably like an adult now. Do you think he tells anyone? I would never tell anyone. That would be a secret I would take to my grave. No chance. I wouldn't tell anybody, dude. What animals breed? Which ones? Oh, some of the animals are from from a mod called like Alex's Mobs, and I think there's one also called Naturalist. And like an aqua one for like whales and stuff. So there are some mods that are adding animals for sure. Change your name, move to a new city. Just literally just never ever show your face in public ever again. I have no idea how big these buildings are going to be. I'm just trying to give myself like an idea. I feel like I feel like they need to be bigger. Because then my thinking is that if we have 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, we gotta figure out how we want to do, like if I want to make a sidewalk, you know, it's not gonna be right on the road, it's gonna be like one off, right? So we gotta leave space for that kind of decorative stuff. We want to do like street lights and stuff. We gotta leave space to be able to do all that. What do we put next to the road? Guardrails. No, there's no guardrails. Not in like the middle of a city. Guardrails go on like curvy mountain paths or like freeways or something. Stone stair. The issue with that is that the stone stairs are gonna be underneath. They won't go on top, you know. If we're gonna make stairs, they're gonna go... It's like, I have to do that, which looks kind of goofy, or we do this, and that also looks goofy, you know? You could use maybe slabs, or I really wish we had something like that, though, like... These things, they just don't go on the side. Thought it was just a road. No, it's a road in a city. Oh, these guys turn into slabs too. Maybe that would be good for that. Does that make sense? Do you think? How are you able to store so much? Mods. Again. I feel like most of your questions, the answer is probably going to be mods. Backpack, mod. This thing, mod. That guy, that's from a mod. It's just... mods are most likely the answer. If I can just pre-fire that. Lots and lots of mods. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? The chisel. And that's where we get... Ah, that's where we get the stone stuff from. See? That's why we put a waystone here. So it's like 78 something mods. All this stuff, mods. Mods, mods, mods. Mod. Not from a mod. Mods. These are all different mods. Mods. It's just mods all the way down. Alright, we need to... I need to put this stuff in my backpack to use when we go do stuff. And then this stuff we need to put into storage because we don't want to carry it around. Okay, some of that we want to keep with us. Mods with a D. Yeah. Stone parapet for the curb edges. So the issue with the parapet is that it will only be placed on the outside top of a block. So if we have a block like this, it will only go here on this side. And for a curb, we want it to be something that ideally would go here, right? Or on the sidewalk, here. The issue is that the parapet goes on the side of the block. Because yeah, that would be perfect. I love those parapets. I feel like they work really well. Pressure plate is gonna go on top, so that also, I mean, that's, and it's also the entire block. So what we want is something like narrow that we can put along the top edge of a block. And I am once again asking Minecraft to make half slabs. There's obviously, you know, lots of other little mods that have those little half slabs, but I wish that Minecraft had them. Buttons don't align on the edge. They go in the center. They would be, yeah, the stone parapets would be perfect. Unfortunately, not an option. Wait, this is the backpack I want to keep stuff in here. Okay, hang on. This is the stuff I want to keep. This backpack. Oh god, I don't know which backpack I'm looking at. Okay, this is not the stuff I want to keep. Okay, this is stuff I want to get rid of. So keep. Oh god. I think it goes from like perfectly fine. I feel like it's like the pendant durability is like an avocado. It's like, it's fine. You look away for 2 seconds, suddenly it's not fine anymore. How does that happen? How does that happen? Okay, what am I trying to do? How do I open the inventory where my backpack is? I forget. What button is it? Because I opens this. I don't know how to even look at my backpack anymore. I don't remember what the button is. B? That's my backpack. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, it's like, it's green, and then it breaks. And I'm like, wait, what? How did it break? I was just using it. It was fine. I just checked. I swear I just checked. Just throwing it off to the side because my magnet in the backpack I'm wearing will catch it, and then it goes to the place that I want to send it, so. Don't have framed blocks in any of the mods. I don't know what framed blocks means. There are other items that exist in this game besides the ones that I've mentioned, yeah. I don't know what that one is, and someone else asked about something else. I don't know. I need to clean up my inventory first, and then I will check for the other things. Because I'm getting aggravated by my backpack being full of a bunch of crap that I don't need. Okay. This goes there. This goes here. This. Okay, so... Framed blocks. I don't know what framed... These? I mean... Those are just the same shape as regular blocks is the issue. Right? And then... DB asked about the drying rack. No. Train track. No. Chisel and bits. I know. Maybe there might be something that we could find that would be... Like, we could make it work, you know? so many items. I don't know. What mod does the parapet come from? Maybe there's something similar. That's from the windows. Okay, so what if we... Maybe there's something that they... Gothic window. I imagine that's just a 1x1 block though, and not... Because these are the things that we mentioned that go on the side. And then this is all just like window coverings, so that's not gonna work. I wonder if these will go... Oh. Right. Oh. I forgot that these are not full blocks. What? Iron shutter. Is it... Why does the iron shutter get broken by a pickaxe? I can't pick it up? It took so much effort to mine and it destroyed it. That's why I was looking at the top thing because normally, so look at the thing where it says stone bricks and then it's got a pickaxe with a check mark. This one doesn't tell you, so I was just using a pickaxe because it's iron. But it broke, and that's why I tried switching to the axe because sometimes it's an axe that they want. But even this takes forever. And also, why would you need an axe for an iron shutter? Okay, well, I'm not going to use those because I hate things that break and I don't get the thing back. It's such a waste of my time and energy and brain power because I'm just constantly being like, oh, wait, I have to switch to this other pickaxe. Dumb. That's really weird. I feel like that seems kind of bugged, to be honest. Seems very odd. Yeah, I don't really know if I'm gonna find anything else. Some of these are just like machine parts that, you know, they go in to create stuff, and I don't think you can just use them as decorative things. You know? Copycat panel. Like, I don't know what this stuff is. I don't know. Hold shift for summary. Converts any full block into a decorative step. What? Applies held item as its material if possible. Click again to cycle orientation or powered stay. Use a wrench to reset the material. So any full block becomes a stair. That's interesting. Sometime we're gonna have to do create stuff. What if we put walls? Actually, there's a thought, because walls are like they're not 100%. They're not one solid block, right? I wonder if that's gonna be annoying though. Let's see how that feels when if we have to step over it. And it's also gonna leave gaps, so it might look stupid. So let's just see. It might look dumb, but we won't know until we try. Yeah, because it's gonna do pluses like that instead of doing a straight line. It's gonna do pluses, and then also like it has a weird thing where visually it looks lower but your character steps up onto it, which is kind of lame. Yeah. Because otherwise that would be cool if it was just this part, but like lowered. It's just the issue of it attaches to the blocks and then makes it look stupid. Okay, well that didn't work. It was an idea, it didn't work. What else? Always get overwhelmed when you start create. Yeah, it seems pretty overwhelming. That's why I haven't touched it yet. And a lot of this decorative stuff, like, technically, maybe something would work for what we want, but I'm worried that it's just gonna be more trouble than it's worth. So... what if we put bridges, but we put them in the ground? Then you would have railings? That might be weird, though. Let's try it. Shears to adjust the entrance. I'm curious. I want to see what that looks like when you put a bunch of them together. Oh, it has like a gravel floor. Why does it have gravel? I actually think that is pretty great. That might be a good idea. Stone brick bridge. Let's see what other bridge. 'Cause there's a lot of them. Andesite. The floors andesite. I think we'd have to do stone brick. And then there's this one, which has more vertical columns. I'm just not understanding why the stone brick bridge thing has gravel instead of stone on the bottom. Like, why did you change it instead of just using stone? Okay, I'm gonna try, I don't know which kind I like better, but I think I need to see it in context to make sure that it's actually what I want to do. And we don't want to put it lower, right? Because then it is under. So we want to put it on the same level. Heck. Yeah. Backpack, how could you do this? think the problem is I only have... This is why, like we were saying, people do stuff in creative first, because then you don't have to make a bunch of one thing just to see how it looks. You can just grab it. Oh my god, what if you just... You can turn off all of the, like, entrances or the walls of it, and then it's just the bottom part, and it's, like, slightly elevated. Okay, well, that is excellent. Even though it's gravel, I feel like that still is fine. It's just gonna be a lot of shears and right-clicking. But it's cool that it gives you, like, a little thing. And we could also do, like, this, you know? For some parts if we want, and then there can be parts where you can go, like, on the sidewalk. Maybe. I still feel like it shouldn't touch the road directly. It looks weird to me that it's doing that. What if... Ooh, no. Perfect. Okay, hang on. Seven. That one looks more like a guardrail than a city sidewalk to me. Oops, too many clicks. Yeah, I feel like that one... Because, like, imagine this, plus if we put, like, little tree planters like you would see in a city, you know, and there's gonna be, like, actual buildings and stuff. Maybe that works? I don't know. I still don't feel, like, convinced by it. Nope. Yeah, I don't feel convinced. I like how it's starting, but it feels off to me still. It's mostly just that I want to make sure that I'm leaving enough space between the street and the buildings, right? Because if we're going to put a building here, we need to make sure that 4 blocks is enough for that. Am I going to wet the concrete? No, I was going to leave it like this because it has texture like this. And if we put it in water, then it turns like in a solid color. What about when it rains? Then it'll turn into a solid color. That's that. I don't know. I'm not gonna change it. I think it's fine, and I think even if it does turn it into a solid color, or I assume that it will.
Nice.
I don't know. I think I'm fine with that still. It won't turn in rain. Oh. Okay, I was like, well, then it will. I don't know. I was just gonna go with it. I thought that was fine. Yeah, I don't use... you have to actually, like, pour water on it, I guess, huh? It's going pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. I'm having a hard time deciding. It sucks because, God, they're like, they stick up just the perfect amount. I wish I could just put them in the ground, but then they're gonna have, I can't put it in the ground because then it's flush. Wait, how come I can drop, but I can't jump over it? Oh, I can. Wait. No, I can't. I can't jump over it. So how tall is this block? But here, oh yeah, see, I go up even though it doesn't look like it. So that's the problem. See, and then we have the opposite thing. It's like some blocks you like actually go into physical contact with. But like, see the buttons, our character doesn't change elevation ever. Even though visually they stick up. And this one visually does not stick up, but we do change elevation. That annoys me. Because it's like, I want this thing to stick up on the, but like on the street, you know? But you can't make it do that. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't realize. I did not realize. But now we know. Let's look up what other people have done to get ideas. Yeah, they mostly use slabs on the sides. Okay. No, the buttons won't, they don't connect, so it looks... Yeah. They would have to... I mean, it would just be like this, which looks kind of silly to me, I think. Especially if we're already using buttons in the center, and it's, like, extra. Maybe if we put stone, and then stone buttons on top? Maybe it would give, like, kind of a visual impression of that. I don't know. Let's try that. Stone and then stone buttons. I don't know. We're just trying things right now. We're experimenting, seeing what looks good or not. I feel like it's too much. If they connected, you know, that would be cool, but otherwise it just looks like it's... I think it's too much for me. So far, I think the closest for me has been some combination of this guy. Or like slabs. I'm looking at like a screenshot of other Minecraft builds that are like cities, because I don't really build city type things very often, and I feel like they have much better ideas than me for like the way to design the streets and stuff, because it looks way more realistic. I don't know how much I care about that. Like, maybe we don't... We want to get ideas from them, but I don't need to try to copycat necessarily what they're doing. Because they have, like, parking lots and, you know, street signs and or street lights and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna care about that too much. I don't know. I don't know. Our Tony Final, thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the 73-month resub. Yeah. Rosin, thanks for the 85 months. And Ruzi, thank you for the 78-month resub. Mark, thanks for the 5 years. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. I think what they do, what I might be able to make work for me is that instead of there being like just the railing and a sidewalk directly next to it, they make like a green space, you know? So let's try doing something like that and see if that helps. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's for raccoons. It's not for... It's not for humans anyways. When the raccoons took over, they just replaced all our parking lots with parks. Can they drive? Probably. I bet they could figure it out. The unpaved paradise. Two blocks. I'm not certain what I'm doing yet. Trying different things. If my brother can drive, a raccoon sure as hell can. Oh yeah, I forgot this chisel again. That thing. I want to know if in Waystones I can turn off that sound effect. Waystones, common. Maybe not.
Nice.
Probably it's somewhere. I just don't know where it
And
is.
pecan heart.
Okay, so. What's up, Baz? Hello. Thank you for the 78 months. How are you? Are you planning on, making a grand return? I heard Tuesday's the day for everybody. You actually uninstalled? Damn. Even Baz has had enough. So that is escape. That is the true escape. Wait. No, because there's God, what? There's Delta Force, and then there's the Arena one. Yeah, Arena Breakout. I don't know how I feel about that. I've really just been like going through one thing after another, trying to kind of see if anything hits me like, oh, that's cool, you know? But so far, I don't think so. I like these, but I don't know if it's going to work for what I'm currently doing. Really haven't been gaming a lot. Yeah, okay. It's nice to take a break. I think so. Yeah, see, when people do small streets, they usually do slabs. And camping a bit and fishing. Oh, nice. Some outdoor time. Okay. I'm just looking for ideas. I my god, is it almost nighttime again? Didn't I just sleep? Oops. It's me every day. My god, the day's over again? Thought I just went through this. Deadlock, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I haven't heard super good things about it, unfortunately, but I haven't played it myself yet, so. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, what if we do... Okay, and then where are my slabs? Oh, they're here. Oops. Oh, but I can't put like an overhang like that. And if we put a parapet, it won't go. These guys don't go sideways. Okay. We need trapdoors. Whoa, too far. You and Panda are gonna give it a go later? Cool. I bet this is, not see-through. Yeah. It's pretty cool, though. Could use it for just, like, decorative stuff. This one. Metal grating, and you can see through it. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, it's a pickaxe. Not really excited about the new Overwatch season either because I feel like I just God. It's like I don't feel like more characters is what that game needs. Like, can we get people to use the other characters first before you worry about adding new ones? Because no one uses half the characters. She felt very underwhelming. I feel like that's better than having her be like over the top too strong either, you know? Like I don't want her to be overpowered. Didn't I have the metal grate thing? Did I get rid of it? Of course I did. Of course. It's more just that I don't feel like learning another support character that people are just gonna yell at me for. Oh, it's here. I just couldn't see it. I'm just blind. I just don't want to. It's like another support character to learn that people are gonna be like, "You're not healing me." I'm like, I am healing you. You're just stupid and running into their backline 24/7. How am I supposed to deal with that? Like, this is not my fault. Okay, I feel like that is interesting to me because it kind of looks like a drain, you know? There's the new game mode. It's the kind of game mode that you would see in Call of Duty or Battlefield. I feel like game devs are just in a perpetual state of like trying to figure out what mechanics they can use from other games in their game to like see if that game's popularity will rub off on them, you know? They're like, what if we copy what they're doing in our game? It's like just like we were talking about earlier with Siege trying to appeal to like younger audiences, etc., etc. Fight for first point. Whoever caps and you push in 2 points toward their spawn. It just sounds like push. Or no, it's not push, it's the one with the robot. No, not the robot. There already is that. There's the one that's like the if they defend and yeah, there's already, isn't there already that? Wait. Am I doing that right? Yeah. Okay. What trees should Raccoon Town have? A bunch of different kinds, probably, would be nice. I don't remember what the cypress ones look like. Socotra. I don't remember what that one looks like either. The large ones are pretty cool. Although the large ones are really big. It might be too big for what we're doing. Oak is good, yeah. I just think I'm gonna do like oak plus other things, so it's not just oak trees, you know? Stupid. This is what I don't like about oak trees. They're like 3 blocks tall. You look so stupid and stunted and like tiny. That's why I don't like them. It's too small. What about you? I forget what this tree looks like. Okay. It's pretty big. I think the large ones are like really big is the issue. That's the cypress one, which I don't think matches the vibe. It's like a swamp tree, but it looks like a swamp tree. Dynamic spawn, streamlined map routes, fast-paced guarantees fast-paced strategic gameplay offering new challenges and opportunities for glory. Take and maintain control over 5 labeled capture points. Players can win by reaching 5 total points. Or capturing the control point closest to the enemies. That is, they already have that. That's the Suravasa, whatever the like market thing that you have to go to, and like you go there, you capture the point, you move to the next one. That's literally the same thing. How is that different? Other than like, okay, the spawns move, but don't they also move in the other one? I don't understand how that's different. That sounds exactly the same. You reach 5 total points and capture the control point closest to the enemy team's spawn. I don't... I mean, like, maybe it's not exactly the same, but doesn't that seem pretty similar? Like, it sounds like it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, like, I just don't understand how that's not... Okay, that's the larch one, which might be just too... That's too much tree for me, I think. I wish I could just make the oak trees. Maybe what we can do with the oak trees, I think you can kind of cheat them a little bit by putting blocks around so that they have to grow taller. So maybe we try and see if that'll work on this one. Oh no, the large trees are super annoying to cut down. I forgot. With wave respawn. Oh, I don't know. Is that something they're adding? Plant them on an elevated column of dirt. Yeah, and replace with the log too. Yeah, that could be an option. I think these ones are fine for like sometimes. I don't like the cypress. Oak, like I said, if I can get the oak to grow taller, I think I would be fine with it. It's just the issue is it being a little tiny dude. Yeah, see, and then it won't grow because there's blocks around it. I can't grow. There's blocks near me. Stupid. They're adding a group respawn system to prevent staggering. You know what also prevents staggering? My teammates fucking waiting for us to regroup. Just wait for us. There's just you. You can see, just look at where your teammates are. Are they in front of you? Near the point? No? Then maybe you should wait for us. Like... It's like, where is everybody? I'm not getting healing. Yeah, that's because you fucking, like, went Tracer and sprinted at light speed out of the spawn. I'm playing Anna, dude. I have tiny grandma legs. I move at 3 miles an hour max, if we're lucky. You can defy time and space to teleport yourself faster. And then they die before I get there to heal them. And they're like, what happened? Nobody was healing me. I'm like, I'm I'm still coming out of spawn. I just can't make it there that fast. God. Just let it out. Man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, I feel pretty good about how this is looking so far. This is very cute. I'm pretty happy with the fact that it's cute, even if it looks kind of bulky. I'm trying to decide if I want to do... Should we not have this? Yeah, you know what? Whatever. It's already there. Let's just leave it.
Triple digits and champ.
Okay, I'm going to do something different with this one. I'm going to put black concrete in here. Played with a Doomfist who's moving faster and Kiri's healing, and they despawned before they healed him. Yeah. And I hate when I ask my teammates, hey, do you think you could group up? And they're just like, just... Oh, yeah, I forgot that was gonna happen. That's so funny. I tried to put water in there. Oh, I'm so dumb. Hey, that actually doesn't look, well, it's dark outside, so maybe let's go sleep and see. Do you think I should put water on it? We'll find out. Let's see. Hang on. Maybe we should, so then I can put water in the drains like I wanted to. Okay, so how is Clash played? 5 points in total, placed in a straight line on a mirrored map. Okay. Only 1 capture point is active. Okay, but that's still... I just don't understand how that's truly different from the existing... Oh god, the button. I didn't expect the button to go flying away. Yeah, well, that's what Luke was saying, that it's, like, similar to Battlefield. Right. It just, like, your game already has a game mode that is almost exactly like that. So it's just weird to me that they're, like... I guess if it's only... Is it meant to be, like, a permanent game mode, or is it a temporary game mode? Like one of the event game modes? You might have already said that. Permanent. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like, it's funny because when I was watching the Olympics, I was like, man, we as human beings have a lot of sports that are just like, take a rectangle, cut it in half, and then one team goes one way and the other team goes the other way. Like, that's all of our, that's like so many of our sports. Which, I mean, you know, it makes sense in its way. So I guess there's only so many ways they can do what they're doing, right? Oops. Huh? How do I place it? Vertical. Now we're safe from rain. Yep. We've... Okay, perfect. We've made it road or water safe now. It wasn't before. Too dark. Okay, let's go get another, I need another bucket of water from over here. What's up, Duke? Thanks for the 61-month resub. Welcome back. Higher in also 100-month club. Thank you so much for the triple digits, the 100 months. Get a villager, dress him as a clown, and stick him under there. We should get one of the we need one of those, the swamp villagers. The Shrek one, you know? I miss my calling as a civil engineer. I think I have the appropriate amount of influence that is safe for someone with a brain like mine. I'm just kidding. I should totally be put in charge of a city. What does that mean? What does she mean by that? Surely nothing. Silly Munition. Always making jokes, that one. She's so weird. Okay, so I was thinking that what we could do is then on this side, alternate. So we would have a drain, here, right? To go across from the tree. Or is that going to be too much? Should they align? Oh, we also have to consider, like, well, maybe we don't care about that. Seen my roundabouts? It's a circle, you go around. What else is there to... I can't get that wrong. Come on. It's like the... Don't vote for her. Everybody's gonna get free healthcare. You vote for Anne? Ugh, don't vote for Anne. Everybody's gonna get public transit. You get a train. You get a train. Everybody gets a train. Don't want a train? Too bad. It's in your house. It's under your tree. I already put it there. Your house is already connected to the network. The train will be at your house to pick you up. Oh, I guess we don't need to make it hollow. We don't need to make all of them hollow. Just ones that we want to put water in, right? These ones we could just put black concrete under to make it look dark. Yeah. Yeah, flying is good for when you need to go really far or like over the ocean or something, right? Yeah. Okay, I feel like this is good as a starting point. And then what's going to help too is outlining where we want to put buildings so that we can decide kind of like, okay, this one, maybe we don't put trees like right here because there's going to be, or like a drain, maybe there's going to be a building, you know, this size here. Oh, you know what we should do? We should put little shops on the bottom and then make the buildings taller. So like, you know how, I mean, that's like that in urban areas where there's like little grocery stores and stuff on the ground floor. And then above it looks like apartments. So we could do like that. Yeah. So it looks like little mini shops that you could walk in on the ground floor. But then above it looks like apartments kind of. Yeah. In Canada, there's a train ride you can do from Edmonton to Jasper in Alberta. It's one of the most beautiful trips you've ever taken. Okay, question. First question, how long does that train trip take? And second question, how expensive is it? Just out of curiosity. The longest train ride I've ever been on was from LA to San Francisco, and I would never do that again. And the train ride itself was beautiful, but it took so long because our trains are so slow. And I actually was like weirdly motion sick for like a really long time afterward. It's like 3.5 to 4 hours. Okay. Is it super expensive? Yeah, that's what I have no idea. I don't know how expensive that kind of thing is. So I'm curious. So from here... We need fast trains. Yeah, I wish we had like I really wish we had like cross country, especially like in the US. We need that, dude. We need that so bad. We need like actual fast trains that will cross large distances without it taking an eternity. It was 6 hours? Oh, okay. You were just having so much fun that it only felt like 4. Yeah, it helps when there's no stops, that's true. Google says about $100. Oh, that's cheap. For 6 hours? I feel like that's pretty cheap. Yeah, especially if it's like scenic, you know. I know that there are some like fancy train trips that you can do which are really expensive, so I would like to do something like that in the future, I think. I'm pretty wary about it now that I think about it, because so I took a train ride, the train from LA to San Francisco, which takes 9 hours, by the way. And I enjoyed it, and I had a good time when I was like on the train. Like that was fine. But when I got off the train, you know how sometimes you have that feeling of like I'm still moving. I had that for like 2 days afterward. And it felt not good. So I'm a little bit cautious of like taking a long train ride. I think I would try it again in the future, but you get that with cruises. Yeah, see, so I'm worried. There's also that thing that Electra told me about. I forgot about that. That like something, there's like a motion sickness bracelet or something that sounds like fake science, but you guys seemed like to think it was real. That sounds like one of those things that is definitely like, yeah, it's put this oil behind your ears and your kid won't have smallpox, but chat said it sounds super fake. That's why I was like, yeah, sure. Here's some chat GPT raccoon store names. Masked Marvel Pharmacy, Raccoon's Remedy Apoth. Okay, I'm copy pasting this and putting this over here on my Raccoon Town ideas. Have I taken the TGV? TGV. It sounds weird. TGV. I don't know. I would need to ask Fromage which train I've been on. Bandits Dental Care. We've been on the trains. I just don't know if it was like the TG. Like, I don't know which one is which, right? I've just been on the trains. So I mean, if there is, I think it's the one that goes from Paris to Lyon. Probably the super fast ones. I have very often taken video of me being on a train and being like, look how fast it is. And then Fromage takes videos of the trains here and says, look how slow it is. So if the trees go back 5 blocks, right? So 3, 4, 5. Because I'm making a little 3x3 for the tree to be in. And we can put, I'm going to put there's benches, park benches. I'm going to put park benches. That's one of those relationship Instagram reels that Fromage and I should make. That I'll just never do because I don't like doing that. What did I come back here for? I was gonna make the trees, and there are also something else. Oh, the benches. I was gonna make... There's like these park benches. These ones do connected textures. I'm not sure how big these ones are. I'm not sure if they're wide enough for what I want to do. So I will probably make these ones. Or should we do them? Should we do them like that? We should probably do them facing each other, I think, so that it feels less, That's too far apart, I think. No, it feels weird. Comparing and contrasting the US versus Germany. Yeah, I wonder how much they get of people being like, how dare you say this thing about Germany, my beloved country, or like more likely the US, my beloved country, you know, that sort of thing. I feel like what worries me, what like perpetually worries me about being on the internet and doing like internet stuff is the amount of like, it's exhausting. It is so exhausting how people are. I feel like I'm gonna leave it like this. I think this looks better. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, what is wrong with people on Instagram? What is wrong? I don't, like, they're crazy and they hate everything. Like, nothing is good enough. Nothing is, like, well done enough. Nothing, like, this exercise doesn't cater to my specific body disabilities. This thing is too, like, based on US things only, and this would never work in my country, even though your video is specifically about this thing in the US. Like, it's so weird. It's like, you don't cover every... There's a tweet that I have saved that's like, I'm sorry my post wasn't hyper specific enough to like cater to your exact specific like complaint or whatever, you know? And yeah, it just feels like, I feel like 99% of the comments on Instagram, it's like, if I made a video talking about how the trains in the US are slower than the trains in France, right? And it's meant to be just a lighthearted, like, we have, obviously our trains are like slower because they're going through residential areas, but they're, all the comments, I'm sure all of the comments would just be, well, the trains in the US have to be slower because they're going through residential areas. Well, France has this and blah, blah, blah. Well, the US has this and like, why don't you just drive? And why don't, like, you could just fly there. Why, like, who cares about trains? And like, it just feels like every single thing, they just like nitpick every single possible thing that you could never even think of or prepare for. And it's like, God, like... I like pancakes. So you hate waffles? Like, no, we're not even talking about waffles. Like, so stuff like that type of social media stuff, I find very exhausting. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would want to, like, open up my life to that kind of toxicity. Like, and like, then that becomes your day. Like, you're supposed to respond to those comments or what? Like, how do I, and then what? Now I just have to sit here moderating all my comments on Instagram because people are like, have an insistence upon being toxic for no reason, but just because they want to contribute something to the conversation. So instead of actually just like having a nice thing to say, they have to point out something to make themselves feel like smarter or superior because you didn't notice this thing. And like, obviously you're an idiot because who would care that the trains in France are faster than the trains here? And like, she's not even comparing the same kind of train. And like, we're different countries and we have different governments. And it's just like, that's how I feel. That's That is what it feels like to me to imagine being a full-time Instagram only person. I think like Twitch streaming, it's fine because then if somebody says something that annoys me, then I can just be like, all right, get out of here, you know. But I feel like with Instagram Reels, it's such a weird, like, it's not really your community. It's not really like kind of you're curating a fan base, but it feels like it's more just like this content goes out to the general public, and the general public is not gonna be like a friendly, well-tailored community. It's just gonna be a bunch of people trying to make a point, because I feel like that's all the internet now is just people trying to make a point, even if it's not a good point or a smart point or a well thought out point or anything. Everybody's just trying to be like, haha, gotcha. Okay, congratulations, I guess. Like, yeah, it's just about like who gotcha. Who did it? Who was the person who had the smartest, most like, I'm so smart, I thought of this thing that you didn't put into your 60-second video. It's like, okay, I don't know. The internet is hard these days, I think. I used to think that it was getting better, and I think it's only gotten worse recently. It feels... I know I'm generally a more pessimistic person, but I don't feel like we've done well with our technological progress over the past couple of years and the way that we handle social media and all that stuff. You didn't consider the Coriolis effect in your video about pizza. I got you! Yes, and I win. I'm the better person now. Haha! You fool. Only a moron would have forgotten to consider this one specific thing. Just like... And that's your day-to-day now. Like, you have to deal with that on a daily basis? Nah, man. I don't think so. Not for me. It's like that, but it's so much worse, I think, yeah. Canceling and exposing people is the same thing. It's about the gotcha moment rather than actually changing anything or truly getting justice. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. It's like the initial, sometimes I think people are too quick with that, you know, where they're like, oh yeah, we have to also, we're going to put these lights somewhere, right? We made these like street light things. Because that is kind of the same thing where it's like about the being like, oh, I did the right thing. I had the answer before everyone else. I knew. Or like, you know, everybody wants to be the person who is like the good person who called out that person because they did something bad. That's just a lot. It's really a lot. I'm trying to decide where I want to put this, because if I put it here, see, it's gonna stick up like that because we don't have a solid block. But if I put it here, it feels like really close to this bench. Maybe it's too close. I don't know. Oops. The character had to burp, I guess. Wait, what? Okay, and if I place it this way, it's gonna go left and right, I think. I don't think I can actually reach the top of that. And then it also becomes like, oh god, why does it have a purple outline or like a pink outline? What is that? Are you good? Why does it look like that? Does it make sense for it to be horizontal? I think it maybe does. I don't know. Shader weirdness. Yeah, the shader does weird stuff. Oh god, the sky is much darker than I was expecting. That scared me. I'm trying to decide if I want to put it that orientation or if I want to rotate it. That's what I'm doing right now. So then it's like people are in such a hurry to like cancel someone because they no, I feel like it makes sense for it to be because it's behind the park bench. I feel like it has to be the other direction. It's like everybody wants to be the person that calls out the other people, but then it also feels like that what has been tough for me, I think, as a streamer is dealing with people that think that it's like also my job to like have the exact perfect response to every possible like scenario of people doing the wrong thing. And like I don't know. So there's like all the stuff with Doc happened. And then there were people calling out. They were like, "Oh, well, you guys were mad about Doc, but you're not saying anything about this person." And I was like, what if you have no idea who the fuck that person is? Like, I'm just supposed to know who everybody on the internet is, and if they do something wrong, I'm supposed to like put out a public declaration of my hatred for that person or what? Like, what if I just don't say anything? Maybe it's because I don't fucking know. And I don't know who they are, and I don't know what they did, and I don't feel like involving myself in this drama that has nothing to do with me. You know, it's just so weird how people are like, "Oh, but you didn't call out this person." And I'm like, I don't know who they are. I'm not going to call them out because I have no stake in that. Like, I don't know who they are. It's nothing to do with me. Like, the internet is a very big place. I don't know everyone who streams or creates content on the internet. Oh, man. There's so much weird pressure to, like... Ay. Yeah, so sometimes, you know, some people have the right idea. We just don't be a part of everything. Just be a part of the things you care about and that make you happy. Miss when the internet was slower, not everyone saw everything. Yeah. I miss when the internet was, like, filling you with a sense of wonder and not dread. Or is the dread just me? I'm pretty sure that's all of us, right? Miss not knowing so much about people. Yeah. All of us all the time. Okay, good. These are my people. Okay, I think the oak tree works for me if we do that, where we make it, we force it to be taller, you know? Asking people if they were on Yahoo Instant Messenger. AOL. Maybe we... No, I still like that tree. I feel like we can mix some trees so that it doesn't all look exactly the same. Okay. So if this is the sidewalk, I feel like that it's going to be really wide as over here is the thing, right? So imagine if we've got 5 blocks here, 4 blocks, and then a building. So on this side, 5 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a building. Is that going to be... No, I think that's fine. That feels fine. Especially because the building might like have parts that stick out a block or two. I feel like it's good. One of my friends is not on any social media and I'm jealous, but at the same time, it's hard to connect with her because she doesn't know modern internet pop culture references. We're just terminally online. You're just like, "Oh, what's up, Rachel? How are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, good. I just got a new job." And you're like, poggers. She's like, what's wrong with you? Are you good? Big pog. Congratulations to you is what that means. Not very. Oh yeah, the demure / mindful thing took me, like, that just happened overnight. I feel like nobody was saying that, and then all of a sudden I looked at Instagram and every single person is saying that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just doing 4 blocks here. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Still don't get it. I mean, I know what the word means. I just don't understand, like, the meme necessarily because I don't know where it came from. Okay, so we don't need to necessarily define exactly where the buildings are going to be because my plan for this so far is to make connected buildings here, so they're all going to be in, like, one row. What I do want to plan is the sidewalk so that we can go all the way to the corner and make sure that it's... Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. Great. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. Have I played Once Human? No, I have not. I don't remember which one that is. Yeah, I do appreciate, like, Discord being a smaller community-focused thing. At least the way that we do it. I do still lament the loss of forums as a place for discourse because I feel like that's where I end up getting a lot of my tech advice or, like, help for weird random bugs and stuff like that is always on... It's always on Reddit or other forum style places, so Reddit is I mean, it's not ideal, but at least it's something. Like, I feel like it still works for me when I'm searching for things, you know? As opposed to just not working at all, which would suck, but... Okay. Upvote ordering instead of chronological leads to a lot of bad behavior. Oh, I was more thinking, like, when I Google a very, like, specific problem or bug in some software that's, like, maintained by one person running a GitHub, you know, it's like, then I'll, like, find my, like, one answer that I need. I was more thinking of that, not for, like, large scale stuff, because, yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, like it works well enough for me when it's like just very specific use cases. But Google pays Reddit for exclusive access to harvest posts. Oh, what? Other search engines have a 2-week embargo? That's bizarre. I mean, I guess, yeah, that makes sense because it's like they have to access the API or whatever, right? As an aggregator, sorting by popularity has pitfalls. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as with other, you know, like Chat GPT, right? As a as like an actual tool for coding or like writing stuff, not ideal. But just to help you aggregate information can be very useful. That's what I like using it for, where I'm like, okay, give me, you know, 20 things based on some, like, it's a very it's like, I just use it as kind of like a search engine since Google is shit now. But I feel like I can get, like, yeah, the AI thing. Right, but so that was kind of where I was going with that, is, like, it's useful if you just don't... Oh, I have to place the grades first, I think, because they have to go on the block. But it's, like, something that you use with a grain of salt, right? Like, I'm not going to take it at 100% face value because I don't think that's smart. But if I just need it to help me, like, brainstorm, I think that is very useful for me as, like, just bouncing my ideas off of it, that kind of thing. It's like Google will automatically populate some kind of AI response at the top of the search now. It does it on my phone. I don't know if I've noticed it online, like on my computer. But I have seen it on my phone a few times. When you search for something, it'll give you, like, an AI response at the top. Okay. You have a spreadsheet that you keep track of the books you've read, and you use Microsoft's AI to write short summaries for each book. Yeah, see, stuff like that, where it's like, you're not writing reviews to publish and then get paid for, and then putting that on the internet and saying that you wrote it yourself, right? Like, it's just something that, it's like a useful tool for me to have. And that's it. I just wouldn't trust it to, like, do stuff on its own necessarily. Right now I'm trying to picture how like an intersection is gonna work, which is why I'm hesitating a bit. Replacing their search with Ask Meta AI. Yeah, WhatsApp did that too. WhatsApp was like, now there's like a bot or something you can talk to. Like, I don't know if like, what? Go away. I guess it makes sense that WhatsApp did that because of Facebook. And then I accidentally started typing in that window because it obviously, it opens automatically. And I like started typing in the window and it was like, oh, you're trying to talk to the bot? Like, no, I'm not. Please go away. You don't have that yet? Yeah, it showed up for me one day. I don't know if there's a way to disable it. I haven't seen it again, or like I just ignore it. It's on like my, there's like a button for it, I think. Get out of here, robot. Use ChatGPT to code a web game space shooter. It's pretty good. He has no formal coding or training, but him and ChatGPT got it going. Over 5,000 lines of code. Okay, well, I take it back. ChatGPT is just gonna take over the world. Maybe I have an idea, I think. Laughed so hard at the strawberry thing. Strawberry. Has to upload segments and ask how to add things. Oh, yeah. I feel like for learning how to do things, though, maybe it'll be useful. Like, or, just to try and learn new things. Apple about to release their own search engine. Great. I'm sure that'll go as well as Apple Maps did when it first came out. It's just what we need too, another search engine. The problem isn't that we don't have enough search engines. The problem is the search engines that we have are shit. That's the problem. We don't need more search engines, we need good ones. Someone asked ChatGPT how many R's were in the word strawberry, and it insisted that it only has one. Some of that stuff is really weird to me because it's like, okay, on the one hand, DB's friend was able to code an entire video game, 5,000 lines of code with ChatGPT. On the other hand, ChatGPT doesn't know that the word strawberry has 3 R's in it. Like, how does that happen? How is that possible? Technologically, how is that possible? Like, I don't understand how that works. That it could be so stupid at about one specific thing. I don't know. It told you to. So close. It's learning. Google pays Apple $20 billion to be the default search engine in Safari, so... Huh. Yeah. And then Well, they could make their own search engine and then not make it the default, but I don't see Apple doing that. Stupid buttons, dude. Why do buttons get messed up with water? Like, come on. Makes no sense. Yeah, it does feel like people got really excited about AI and we're just like, what if we put AI in every single possible scenario, even in scenarios where it makes literally 0 sense? And then all the shareholder corporate people were just like, yes. AI! Put AI in there. Made with AI. The people love AI. They'll pay us billions of dollars for AI. It's just like pattern recognition, right? It's a text generator. It has no sense of the concept of truth. Yeah, but like, it can't count? Like, you can't code a bot to count? That's what I don't get. Corporate people got excited because of the prospect of, yeah, we don't have to pay humans anymore. We could just have a robot do everything. There are 2 R's in the word strawberry. Are you sure? In the word strawberry, there are indeed 2 R's. The word is spelled as S-T-R-A-W-B-E-R-R-Y. And the 2 R's are after the T and before the Y. Well, this word has some letters in it, and all the letters are between the beginning and the end. You're welcome. That'll be $20 billion. I mean, that part at least it got right. The counting was a little bit difficult, but at least they got that part, I guess. Ridiculous. I'm just really getting like stun locked by trying to figure out how to make this corner work with the way that I've designed it. Okay, maybe the problem is that we're trying to make the problem too much. So what if we focus on doing just one corner like this, and then we could do like this. Oops. It can't count. It can only tell you the most likely character to come after the previous one with some randomness added in. There's tons of Python out there for it to copy. It was counting sets. When strawberry was entered, it counted 3 R's. That's so weird. I don't know how that happens. Only 2. It corrected itself when you said you're wrong. That's so weird. Yeah, it's like so weird because it's like you're saying, it's not actual intelligence, right? It's just parroting what it's told. It's bizarre. That's what I said. Like, I feel like as an alternative search engine or as like an information aggregator, that kind of thing, it can help me with like brainstorming, and that's kind of the way that I use it. You have to know if the answer is wrong. Yeah, you have to. So it's like, I wouldn't want to use it. Like, for me, I don't use it for anything that's like super important. Because it doesn't actually know what it's doing, like you said. Yeah. But it's like, I wouldn't want my doctor to be like, okay, so we're going to ask ChatGPT what your symptoms mean. I would be like, excuse me? no. But, you know, when I'm like, hey, I like this band, and this band, can you give me a recommendation for other bands I might like? Sometimes it has good ideas. Sometimes it's like, you like Tool, that means you would like Metallica also. And you're like, it's not quite what I meant, but okay. You know. I feel like it's just me, and I feel like most of the time when I'm using ChatGPT, I'm just like, okay, that's nice, dear. Like, you tried. You're so cute for trying. Even if you failed. When did you be? I know they're gonna be like, she built a lot while we were gone. Maybe. We'll see. It does get weirdly dim over here though. When I think it's when it rains in the next biome over. Yeah. See, it rains on the beach and in the water, but because we're in the savannah, we don't actually get rain. It just gets dark and like kind of foggy. GPT told you it can't become sentient? Hopefully it's not wrong. Yeah. Sometimes that thing is wrong. You gotta be careful. Okay, so if we make a corner going that way, like let's say we made another street kind of thing. Oop. Very good attempt, Mr. Robot. So proud of you. You're so cute and sweet and stupid, but you're doing your best, and that's what's important. Do you guys also like talk really nicely to the robot just in case? I don't know why. I can't I know I don't have to. I can't help myself. Something is wrong with me. I think it's because I spent too much time in the Midwest growing up. Like, I have to tell the bot. I have to be like, please and thank you, you know? Even though I know it means nothing, it does nothing. It's just extra effort for me to type it. But I can't help it. You made it apologize. Apologize to me. You gave me the wrong answer. I just can't help. I can't help typing a question and not putting please after. I can't do it. I try. Whenever I do that, I feel bad, and then I have to say thanks after. I can't be like. Every time it gives me an answer, I am like, okay, thanks, and the robot's like, no problem. Anytime, just you'll find me here in your computer like you always do. Just like. There's an article about an old woman who always typed please and thank you in Google searches. Oh, no, that was just an article about me. Yeah. Uh-huh. That was me in that article. You're remembering correctly. Yeah. Kumquat, thank you for the 73-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 73 months. Decapan, thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. Cry when I get yelled at. The AI starts speaking Chinese. Polite old lady. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be a pretty sassy old lady. If my current life is any indication of how my future life will be. So I was thinking we could build one road going like that, and then maybe we'll like go a little bit further and then put another one like this way, you know, rather than making it like, because then we can put one building here. Let's do a new screenshot now that we've got kind of a sense of scale for some of this stuff. Because I wasn't really sure how big the road was going to be and that sort of thing. So I think this will help now that we can kind of see. Like, this road is going to go... like that. And then this one can come this direction. Right? And there's that. This is the mountain. We could put another one going over here, maybe, if I wanted. Like, we Could put one road that like goes to a dead end or something maybe. I don't know. And then here's some buildings are going to go along this side. We could put like a bigger building here, like a skyscraper type thing, you know, maybe. And then on this side is going to be more like small buildings. I think that makes sense to me. And then maybe here we could do something like that. Cul-de-sac instead of a dead end. Cul-de-sac. Yeah, or like, you know what we could do maybe is like that could be a dead end. And then if we wanted to keep going over here, we could make like a little roundabout type deal and put like a little park in the middle or something. And then we could have more buildings going around like this. In here. Oh yeah, and then that would be good because then we could actually come around on this side to fill that in. And then this is gonna be like filled in here, I think. I don't know. This is just, again, just to give us an idea, I think, of the scale of stuff. That looks pretty... I don't know if I want to bother having like all the roads connect, you know, because it takes up a lot of space when you consider the fact that we have to put the trees and everything next to it. I want to make sure that we have infinite space kind of because of Minecraft, but it's so dark. Only trees on the main street. Yeah, and then the other streets could be like narrower sidewalks. Like this main one could be like this, and then this one could maybe not have quite so many. Or like none at all. I don't know. We could do just like the curb and then put stone in here. I don't know. I need to figure that out. No. I'm like measuring. I don't know. I don't know. I can't decide. To get a new AC unit. Oh, like an entire AC unit? Thanks, Darren. Yeah, it's just like making small adjustments, trying to decide how I want to do everything, because I don't really love what it looks like right now. This part, the corner anyways. I like the rest of it, but I'm not sure how to make this corner look the way I want. Maybe we get rid of the drain altogether. Maybe that'll help. This is 4. Where even is home in relation to here? Over there. Not close. We're very far away. Over there somewhere. Yeah, we wanted to put it like far away to give people space to build stuff. And since everyone can teleport now and does teleport often, then it seemed like it was fine, you know. It's that away. Exactly. Actually, there are 2 R's, DB. In the standard spelling of the word strawberry, there are 2 R's, but your version creatively adds a 3rd. That's some really creative spelling you're doing, DB. Like, it's just the way it's spelled. You dumb robot. Oh my god, that only goes forward and backward. You're so dumb. Why are you the way that you are, gravity? Doesn't understand the difference between truth and lies. But it understands when you're trying to trick it. It understands how to be contrarian, even if it's not right. Uh-oh, it has really learned from humans. Even if you can be proven wrong, factually, scientifically, with data and information, just stick to your guns instead. Yeah, it's really learned from the internet. You can't be wrong if you just say it with conviction and then tell the other person they're wrong enough times so that they get bored of fighting with you and decide to just let you be right in your own little world. That's how you win arguments on the internet these days. If somebody blocks you, you've won. You have won. You are truly the better person than them if you get them to block you. Nice job. See, the problem with not making that the same is that it feels weird to me that it doesn't... Maybe we have two streets that are like main streets and then the other ones we consider like smaller ones. Like this one to me, I'm making it bigger, so... Oh, hi. How are you? Hi, baby. 120. Hello. Do you guys like her puffy jacket? She's going skiing. Oh, I threw it the wrong way. Hi, Tiny. Your little jacket. You're so cute. I don't have any more. That's it. That's all you get. You're gonna have food soon. Hi. Oh, but you had breakfast late. Yeah, she's got like a little puffy jacket cone. She can't be trusted with the regular ones. Alright, so skip 4 blocks. Great. And then... one of these bad boys. Whoops. Nope, that did not go far enough that way. I get to scratch her chin, but she can't. I'm doing it for her. I'm doing her a favor. She likes it. She actually does. When so I don't scratch, but I use like my knuckles to like rub her chin, and she loves it. She's so submissive with the jacket on. She just leave the jacket on all the time, even when she doesn't have injuries. Maybe then she'd be nice to me. But yeah, it's like if we rub her chin for her, she will just melt into your hand. I love when cats do that thing where they like push they push really hard into your hand because they just like want you to pet them harder. Especially because cats are so small and like delicate, you know? I feel like I have to be careful with her. We're gonna need to terraform more of this so that the road... I mean, like, technically we could make the road go down, but I feel like it'll just look better once we add more stuff to it. If we... if we make it just one level rather than trying to split it up too much. Alright, so Socotra... Oops, I forgot. I have to do that. Cat pushing into you to set the pressure of pets is... Yeah, right. Like, I'm always trying to be careful because I don't want to hurt her. Or, like, be too... like, as a dog person who's, like, mostly had dogs my whole life, you know? It's, sometimes the pets that a dog would like are not the pets that a cat would like. So, you gotta let her decide. That was all my bone meal. Okay. I mean, so far it looks pretty cute. I'm pretty happy with how this has started so far. Because I can still, like, I'm imagining we're going to put little shops here on the sides to build it up, you know? And then we're just going to have to spend, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 days collecting thousands of raccoons. How many raccoons do you think we can find? I know you guys were saying we could tame them, but I don't think we could breed them. I wish I could just breed them. That would be so much easier. It'd be so much easier. I could just sit here and go crazy, but... Because, yeah, I feel like we're gonna need this to still go out a little bit further. Tried to pet it like a dog. And it felt so awful. Friend was completely understanding. The cat was fine. You're just like, oh no. You're like, no, I just wanted to love it. Right. Well, I mean, like Rhea, she was like a 100-pound dog. So that was, and I've always had really big dogs my whole life. Ever since, so my first, well, not my first dog, but one of the first dogs that I actually have like memories of was Windsor. We got him when I was 7. And I mean, even he was like, you know, a good probably 70-pound, 80-pound Labrador. And then Nala, and Nala was, you know, also like a good 80 pounds. And Rhea was 90 to 100 pounds usually. She was a very big for a female German Shepherd. And I think that's because she was part Chow as well. And yeah, what I love about big dogs is just, and I would do that all the time with Rhea, and Rhea loved being hugged by me. You know, not by anyone else, but by me. She loved it. She would just stand there and let me hug her for forever. This tree just grew on its own, I realized. I turned away and I turned back and it's grown. Oh, but I don't have any oak tree wood to fill that with. So yeah, now I have that instinct with my cat where I'm like, I just want to grab her and just crush her. Like, I know that I can't. Easy, Lenny. You can't. But I want to. She's so cute. It's like, it's so much cuteness that I just want to crush her. But I can't. That's why you get a dog. Just to squeeze her, yeah. From Alex's mobs, I think so. So, theoretically, we can breed them with bread, we think. Okay. And then I'll just have to, we're still going to have to name tag all of them. So I think that's going to be the bigger issue is, I mean, if we can breed them, that's going to help a lot so that we don't have to go out and like find raccoons. But we're also going to have to name tag them. So it's like the more raccoons we want to have, the more name tags we're going to have to get. So to keep that in mind. But I think if I keep trading with our traders, or we could see if Electra has one. Let's see. We need a master level librarian. This one is, yeah, name tags 20. Okay, 20 emeralds. This one has 20. Journeyman. 20. Okay, so it's 20 from all of them. All of hers are mending broken hearts. What? Huh? Also name tags. Okay, so it's 20. 20's not bad. I'll just have to kind of farm emeralds from I can farm emeralds from our villagers using the XP farm rotten flesh, because we get loads from that. So I might just kind of AFK that and use that to get name tags. Because I have 7. That librarian sells romance novels. We're the zombifying and curing one for the cheap trade. Nah. I think we will... I mean, I don't... It's not hard for me to get emeralds. It's not hard for us to get emeralds. We have, like, basically infinite flesh. We could convert some of this wood into sticks to trade to the Fletchers if I wanted to. I feel like we've got... Yeah, and I have, like, 700. So, I mean, that's only going to be... That's only, like, 40 name tags. Like, how many... We're also... Oh, we got to think about the wall part of this because we don't want the raccoons to get out. Because I don't want to put them on leads and attach them to everything. I want them to just, like, wander around, you know? But that does mean that we're going to need to have the enclosure of the thing like I was talking about because... It's just like trying to kill a fly in my own house. Can never hit it. Another goblin carrot trades 1 for... Oh, yeah, I wonder... Because they trade for... Let's see what trades they have. They're not always infinite. Sometimes they're like... You have to wait for them to reset, you know? There's dirt in here. Why is there dirt in here? I can give this dude netherrack. Yeah, look. Carrots for emerald. 1 carrot, 1 emerald. Stupid Enderman. Look like the electric fences in Jurassic Park. So the plan is, I know right now the thing that we're making looks very clean and nice, but the plan is to make it look kind of decrepit. Oh my god, we can trade this dude 32 cobblestone for an emerald. Okay. Okay, so either carrots or... Where are the other ones? There's 2 in here. What you guys doing? Are you stuck in the seats? Cobblestone. Yeah, or carrots. Okay, I don't really have carrots. Yeah, the normal goblin trades cobblestone for emeralds, and then the other one has carrots. But like I said, I don't have, like, carrots. Like a lot of carrots. If they're stuck in those seats, then that's fine by me so that they don't chase me out the door every time. It's kind of stressful trying to leave because they're always just, like, jumping on me. Trying to get out the door at the same time. It's like having a not well-trained dog trying to push past you to get out the door before you open it. Yeah, I think I am going to think more about what kind of wall design we're going to build. Comfortable seating is a must. Apparently, they like that, yeah. I mean, I have 235 carrots. That's 235 emeralds. If they're going to trade is the issue. Because, like, I don't know what their cooldown is like for that. For the other ones, they don't really seem to have a limit. Oh, there's 2 goblins here. You guys are talking. I didn't realize. Hello. Okay, so he gave me 24, and then that's it. So, but that will reset is the thing, or at least that's how it's worked in the past, is that it'll reset. I don't know the exact time frame. I just know that I waited for a while, and when I went back to him, yeah, we get 24 at a time. Well, 48, because we've got 2 of the nether goblins, which are the fiery dudes. So 48's pretty good. I mean, and like I said, I think it didn't take very long for them to reset. Definitely longer than regular villagers. But that was also for the efficiency 6 enchant. And so I wonder if it'll be faster for... Yeah, like I just gotta remember to go back there and then we can just trade the emeralds to the other guy. And we can even trade the cobblestone to the other ones at the same time if we wanted. So I feel like that'll work pretty well. We definitely don't need to worry about like whether or not we'll have enough emeralds. So yeah. Do you have any plans for graphic stuff like logo, banner, overlay, intro, outro, thumbnail, etc.? What? Do you mean like all the stuff that I already have on my stream that you're looking at currently? Nah, I'm good, thanks. I'm not looking for a graphic designer. I am one. What's that from? Oh yeah, you best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one. I don't need a graphic designer. I am one. Check this out. Yeah, you want to see some cool work? Wait, hang on. Check this out. Look. I made this. Can you make me something cooler than this? What you got? Show me what you're working with. I know more than you. I mean, maybe I don't. Maybe they're really good. Man, now I want to rewatch some of the early Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Fromage and I rewatched them like not too long ago, actually. Maybe last year or the year before. I don't know. The person stopped responding. I think I scared them. It's gonna take a while for that to craft. I don't know why I thought that was gonna be instant. Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna call it because I feel like I need to ideate more. I need to brainstorm to think about the wall part of it. And my stomach hurts because I didn't have anything to eat today. I just realized. So, do you have a crafting monitor? Yes. It's working on it. It'll just take a while. So, the first 3 are really good. Yeah. The first 3 are super good. I think I want to watch 3 and then stop watching them. I'll watch 3 more and then... Yeah, that person just straight up stopped responding in my YouTube chat. They were like, hello, can I offer you some graphic design advice? And they were like, oh, this lady's crazy. Never mind. They skedaddled. Okay, so I am planning on being on tomorrow. So we will pick this back up tomorrow. I'm going to, tonight, try to look up some more ideas for some of the things that we talked about. Like the exterior... we want to make it look like kind of... I am trying to go for like Jurassic Park vibes. And then the city itself, it looks very clean right now. I was trying to explain how it's like... It looks really nice right now because I'm making everything just... Like, we just start by... It's kind of like sculpture, right? Like, if I give you a solid block of marble, you have to chip parts away to make it look like something. And I feel like that's kind of what we're doing. I'm going to make it look nice and have, like, the right layout, right? The broad strokes that we've started with. We've kind of laid out where it's going to... Where the paths are going to be. And then, over time, I'm going to change out some of the blocks and make some things like this. We'll add some vines. We'll put some, like... Probably we could put some moss and stuff like that on the street so that it looks like grown over. And that's one of those things that I need to look at. I'm going to look at pictures on Google and see if I can get like inspiration for ways that I can integrate that into what we're building. Yeah, not just lived in, but like abandoned. Like the raccoons have taken over, you know, that's kind of the idea. So we'll start with it looking kind of nice. And then over time, I'm going to start chipping away and making it look not so clean cut, I suppose. Okay, chat. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. I will be here. I hope that you will be here as well. I hope that you all have a really fantastic evening. Thank you for sharing part of your Saturday with me. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow. We will continue our Raccoon City build. I was just thinking that maybe I should make a thumbnail for that, but I kind of don't want anyone from my friend group to see it and be like, oh, that's what she's building, even though they're probably someone will tell them what it is. Hey. But I don't want them to see the thumbnail and then like get an idea, you know? So yeah, anyways. Okay, thank you, Corporal. I'll write that down because I'm not sure what that is, but I just type things into a notepad file when people tell me stuff so that I can look it up later. Okay, so have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.